Hello, Guyan, and happy Friday to you. We're gonna be starting up in 5 minutes. Get your healthy snacks, get your water. We are ready to go. We are gonna finish this game today, you hear me? And then I might suffer a little bit after, but we'll get there when we get there. And yes, of course, I had to. It's the first week Silksong is out. I had to make the title funny about Silksong. And, like, I'll probably want to play Hollow Knight eventually. It's just not really on my list right now. So I'd feel kind of bad jumping into Silksong just for the clout, you know? Like, it feels scummy to me, if that makes sense. Not that people who are jumping into Silksong first are, like, bad people, just, I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me to do it myself. I hope you guys are ready. We got 3 minutes, and yes, it is monkey time. We love Agent 9 in this house. Also, hello, Hornet Hollow Knight. I can't believe we have a celebrity guest on our stream. I don't know what Garama is. I'm sorry. I haven't beaten Hollow Knight yet. I mean, yeah, listen, I'll play it eventually. I just didn't want to dive into... oh, okay. Anyways, let's get started on Year of the Dragon. I know it's a little early, but we got time to load in, let everyone enjoy things, get your snacks, get your water. Get your water, get your snacks. Honestly, I don't know the answer to that, Hornet. That is for you to figure out. Also, I like how the lizards hiss at me. I don't know why they do that, but they do. It's very funny. How much spit do they got? Like, bro, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds. Anyway. I'm not gonna let Agent 9 out until after official start time. I really wanted to start playing. But I hope everyone is having a lovely Friday, and, you know, just have fun, stay safe, all that stuff. There are lizards who spit at you. That's just life right there.
Well, well, Spyro. Look what I have here. It's a life-size Space Monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser. I'd love to let him out so you can play with him, but the sorceress seems to think he's a menace.
He is a menace, and we love him.
Ha ha! You've always had a weakness for helping silly little creatures, haven't you, Spyro? Ah, well, I suppose there couldn't be any harm in letting him out. Could there?
Oh, surely nothing could go wrong.
Woohoo! Yee-hee! I'm free! Thanks, Spyro. Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance? No? Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out. Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left.
He's so manic.
Anyway, I heard all about how
Oh
you
yeah,
find
he's
the sorceress
super
and
unhinged
Arby's and
now. They
kick
went
all that.
all in
I
on
just
Agent
wanna say,
9.
huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet. Later!
Yeah, no, I love Agent 9 in Reignited. He's fucking S tier. Control's great, too.
What was that? Did you see a Rhinoc? I thought I saw a Rhinoc. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage. Next thing you know, your whole island will be knee-deep in Rhinocs. Well, gotta go. Mr. Laser Blaster and I have a whole lot of work to do.
A whole lot of work to do.
Ah, Agent 9, my favorite pupil. Welcome back to my island laboratory. I'm afraid Rhinocs have taken over the entire island. Could you stop them before they destroy all my research?
Also, Hornet, take care of yourself first. Like, food and water comes before video games. Although, obviously, you are a huge fan of, like, Hollow Knight as a franchise, but yeah. Like, take care of yourself. Yeah, no, Agent 9 controls so good now. It's great. It actually kind of feels like you're playing, like, kind of a bootleg version of Ratchet and Clank, which is how he should play, if I'm being honest. Wahoo! I'm just gonna miss from 2 inches away.
A vast number of Rhinocs are waiting to ambush us as soon as I lower this force field. I expect they'll keep coming until you shoot the red panic button next to the door where they emerge.
So, if you have never played this game before, the big thing is to focus on the red panic button before anything else. That has to go first. Once it's exploded, take out the enemies. Now you're safe. Let's do the same thing over here. There we go, that's the stuff. Yeah. Also, don't forget, it's really easy to miss these things, by the way. It's actually really cool in my opinion. Like, they add a level of verticality that you wouldn't think of for Agent 9. Alright, now for this challenge.
Indicators show that a bunch of Rhinox are hiding behind the display screen. I'll switch on the view pedestal, and you shoot them as they attack. I recommend using your sniper mode.
Don't you love how sniper mode is just zoomed in? Anyways, the big thing with this one is, like, don't move up and down, try to only move back and forth, because you're already at, like, perfect horizontal height. Vertical height, whatever. Yeah, try not to move up and down too much, because it can throw you off. Like, it can just kind of happen, just try not to.
You cleared them out! Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinox haven't been keeping it too clean.
What makes you say that, Professor? Could it possibly be that they're evil villains who cause havoc?
Just as I thought.
God forbid.
The machine room is overrun with birds. To target the birds in their nests, you'll...
Listen, I'm not gonna do a tutorial on how to kill the birds. It's the birds. The big thing is that right where you're at when you spawn here is safe. So if you can just pick off the birds from here, you're basically, this challenge is nothing. There we go. Nice and
work,
easy.
Agent 9. I'm not sure if this is a bird egg or dragon egg. What do you think?
10 out of 10, baby.
Now I can switch the gravitonometric.
That's a good
generator
baby right
back
there.
on. I hope no birds got in here.
So what if birds got in there? Alright, now we just do this for a second time with twice as many birds. Now if you kill them in the nest, they'll just pop back in until you kill a certain number. So I generally just stick to like 2 nests to keep them cleared, but it's really up to you, I guess. As soon as I can aim properly, I guess. Got that, got that. There we go.
The lab's clear, and it smells better in here already. Follow me outside, where I expect we'll find some Rhinox wearing armor. You'll need a more powerful weapon to defeat them.
Oh yeah, no, this trilogy is great. This is like my childhood game. I've got nearly 500 hours on Steam alone. Like, I was playing this on the PS1 when it came out, and I've completed it so many times, but that makes it like a really good comfy game for me, you know? Where I can just kind of unwind and have fun and just kind of vibe, you know, and yap about a thing that I love. And that's what I like doing when I'm streaming.
By my calculations, the bomb...
Yeah, listen, this is just how you use the bombs. If you have never played this game, I'm going to show you how to get the skill point, because we're doing 100% skill points in this run. So the major thing is with your 10 bombs, you gotta go out and blow up the... I actually don't know what kind of trees they are, because they're too fat to be palm trees, I think. Just gonna whip that entirely. Lovely. One, two, 3. And then you can also use the bomb to blow up this chest. Very, very helpful. And I think that's all the stuff out in this area, so we gotta backtrack again. That said, chat, how's your Friday going? Because, like, it's Friday. You guys should be relaxing, having fun. Like, tell me about your week. I want to hear about how you guys are doing. There we go. Right. That one has a weird curve, I don't know why. There we go. There we go. And that's the skill point. And there's a couple of these guys up here. Woohoo! Nah, that was a bad call. Whatever. Yeah, you don't actually have to hit the balloons on these guys. Don't know why. And yeah, it can be tricky, especially if you're, you know, target age demographic for this game, which is like 10 or something. Like, I don't know, I think it's aged well as a comfy game for me, you know? Where I'm like, it's not so kiddie that I have to turn my brain off entirely, but it's not so complex that I gotta lock in all the time, you know? That said, my big secret for this challenge, just hold your finger on the firing button. Just hold it on the firing button. You'll hit something eventually. There we go, come on, just got one more. Just got one more. There we go, got him. Okay, let's see how cool of a baby is Tony. 10 out of 10. So what I actually really love that they added in Reignited is the fact that your grenades bounce, so you can actually throw them way further, as Agent Nyman used to be able to, and it makes this challenge super easy. Like, not even like breaking a sweat here. That's super easy. Before you had to like stand here and like wait for them to fire first. I think you had to get closer actually, yeah, because you could not hit them from here. At least not properly. It would help if I can aim properly. There we go. Now let's just get that last guy, and there we go.
Thank you very much for saving my laboratory. Now I can resume thinking.
Ten out of 10. Super cool, baby. This is what happens when Zero or Mike are not here to restrain me. All the dragons are 10 out of 10. They're cool as hell. And I believe this is the last of the gems, and then we're good. No, what'd I mess up? What'd I mess up? Oh, there's a fiber over there. There we go. Now time to backtrack to Evening Lake and figure out all that. Because we got a Sparks World and the Ancient 9 challenge to do. So they have space travel in Spyro setting, right? Like, that's weird, right? I don't think it's crabs. I think it's it's the manta ray crawfish one, I think. Because the first one is the giant crab. I think this one just reuses a few. No, it's starfish and like barracudas. You know, I feel like finishing off Fireworks Factory. Let's go to Fireworks Factory. Let's get some jams going. I love the Fireworks Factory theme, it's just so good. The Whirly Gig is very charming. I cannot deny that. Woohoo!
Hey, Spyro! I'm helping a kid named Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty.
Absolutely.
Hi, Agent 9.
Oh.
Behind those doors are some
Hello,
pretty
Ruby.
scary ninjas.
Oh, hello,
I
Michael.
bet you could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out. Remember, press the attack button to shoot, and use the roll left and roll right buttons to dodge left and right.
Alrighty, so I have a kind of weird way I do this challenge because I think it makes it maybe not easier, but like I guess I don't know how to describe it. It makes the second half a lot easier. And I'll explain after I clear this room here. There's a lot of guys, and you're forced into first person for this. It is something. Actually, you know what? I think I gotta turn down the volume. It's a little bit loud. There we go. I realized I was talking over the game a lot, so I'd rather not do that. Okay, come on, just gotta clear out the room. Also, like, if you're playing Agent 9, abuse the fact that your shots ricochet. It's super helpful. Just keep firing. It is super good. Because even if you're not pinpoint perfect, like, if you just keep firing, eventually you're just covering the room with lasers. It's a super good tip for Agent 9. But anyways, you see that laser there? Or that button there? You're supposed to shoot it. And it drops a super gun and gives you a skill point. But I'm not going to do it until I clear out the first half of the level. This is my secret to a stress-free part 2. Also, if you see Rhinocs on the ceiling, you can shoot them before they drop. I think that is a very cool design decision. There we go, that's the stuff. That's what we want to see, right, chat? By the way, Mike, how's your Friday going?
It's going fine.
Okay, okay. Are you grugging out, or not today?
Not yet.
Okay. For everyone who doesn't know, I call playing Vintage Story grugging out because I called it the mudcore slot farm, and like because it is kind of like just what if Minecraft was super in depth. That's not like making fun of people who like it. There is a niche for that genre. It's just kind of funny. There we go. Now just clean up these guys. You know, I wonder why everyone, like, makes their chests out of very, like, destroyable materials. Like, that sure is convenient. Like, there's just, like, a universal, like, here's how we make our chests in this setting. Except the Dragon Realm, which have a different style of chest. And listen, I know this is just because they had the game assets already. They weren't going to reuse, make a whole new chest style just because. Okay, so my big secret, get all the gems. Now that you got all the gems, well, yeah. Now we head back and we get that skill point. Following me here, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
This does take a little bit more time. This is definitely not speedrun strats. This is me giving you comfy strats that are going to make the game way easier for you if you have trouble with this level. Okay, because now... grab that, and it drops the golden gun, which has a rapid fire and 500 ammo.
Oh, I see. That's why you clear the first half.
Because now I've just got all that rapid fire for part 2. I could just go ham. I'm not going to run out of bullets.
It's true.
And this is a glorious upgrade, and I wish that you could keep it, honestly. It'd be so cool. I wish there was another level like this just to play with this upgrade. Alright, here's Patty. I say 10 out of 10. How about you, Mike?
I'll give it a solid 8.5, yeah.
Okay, okay. Oop. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there he is. Small little child again.
Yeah, Handel and Greta come back. Yeah, you see how fast you can just, like... I'm just holding the trigger, and I'm sending out, like, 5 bullets. It's great.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, my big kind of trick with this is, if you're only trying to get one guy, just single press the trigger. Don't rapid fire unless you're trying to blow up a box or a bunch of guys. Now, this does take some getting used to, and, like, you'll probably accidentally fire 2 or 3 at once a few times. It happens. You have 500 blaster bolts. So, like, here, just spray. You're fine. Clears out the room real fast. Oh, and that's the first time I've taken damage here in a while. This is what Streamer Brain does to you, chat. And just clear out this room, pretty easy. Try to focus on areas where you see a box, because that is a spawn point for more enemies, as I'm sure you guys have figured out by now, but I don't think I said it specifically yet. And you're all here for the yapping. That's my brand. I just missed that entirely. What was that? Okay,
Now you
I
still
think
got plenty of bullets.
Oh no, I got so many bullets. And I think that's it for the gems in this zone. There we go, that's the stuff. That's what we want to see. Come on, drop down. There we go. And no one here. Now this is the last hurdle, and wow, I have almost 200 bullets left. There you have it. And I missed a five gem. And then you just gotta shoot the dynamite to save Handel. Somehow this does not kill the
Thanks
child.
for rescuing me. You'd better look after this egg.
Somehow.
Rhinox tried to blow that up too.
Donovan. It's a wonderful name. 10 out of 10. Look at him. Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss any fives in here, because I'm only missing a single 5 now. That's egg on my face. I'm usually done by now. It was literally right there the whole time. Wonderful. 5s are purple, yeah. Because reds are 1, greens are 2, 5s are purple, yellows are 10, and then pinks are 25. But we did it. That's all of Fireworks Factory done now. And now we can go do the Sparks level. And the Sparks levels are fun, but like, I don't know, they're a little bit tricky to get used to, for lack of a better word. Like, I'm used to it because I have like almost 500 hours on Steam. Like, it's whatever.
Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef. She said there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
That said, you absolutely want to do this one because this is possibly the second best upgrade in the game, if not the best. Like, even if you're not doing a 100% run, I would recommend doing this if you're having a rough time in this game. Do you know why, Mike?
Why's that?
Because of the Sparks upgrade at the end.
Oh.
Do you know what it is?
What's that?
You get an extra hit.
Nice.
And man, I'll be honest, that comes in clutch sometimes, more than I want to admit. Now, why are you not staying the way that I want you, Sparks? I'm holding the button. Yeah, like, one extra hit point in a game where you have, like, 4 hit points is huge. That said, I know I play the Sparks levels a bit weird because I usually conserve the rapid fire ammo until the boss. But, like, there's no wrong way to play this. If you prefer using special ammo as soon as you get it, that is fine. My controller must be going bad, because I'm holding the button to strafe. I actually don't know about the... Oh, you mean the Cosmic Horror one? Yeah. The one where Patrick's like the Thing, John Carpenter's the Thing, and he's like eating everyone or something. I do like how when you're underwater, Sparks has a bubble. That's a cute little touch, you know?
Yes.
Woo! Barely dodged that one. There we go. That's the stuff we want to see. Actually, listen, it's fine, dog. Don't worry. We're not a super busy chat. If you don't reply, it's not a huge deal. Like, I get that if like we were getting like, you know, 5 posts a second, sure, use replies. That's a good idea. Like, it's just us. We're just having fun. That's the big thing that I've learned with playing Sparks is you really want to use the strafing mechanic as much as possible. It is a really genuinely good mechanic because it allows you to maintain which way you're facing. Like, if you take nothing else away from the stream, if you're playing Year of the Dragon and doing a Sparks level, use the strafe mechanic. It is so helpful. The only problem is you kind of gotta know where you want to aim beforehand, but that's fine. Alright, now for the boss. So a big one with this is keep your distance, keep your steering right. And at the halfway point it will split in two, so be ready for that. There we go. Now you can kind of just clean them up. Pretty easy. Bam. And a shot. 10 out of 10. And I believe that's it. Yep, that is 100% on this level. Let's use up the last of our ammo. Why? Because it's fun. That's how we do it. Pretty
It's a little
lights.
cathartic.
We like the pretty lights in this chat.
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks.
But yeah,
you
we got
sure
plus
showed
1
him.
hit. And there is a visual indicator, because right now we do not have it. But you'll notice after eating a butterfly, Sparks now glows a brighter gold. That's your indication you're at max health now. Thank you, Sky. Very insightful. Anyways, we gotta go back to Midnight Mountain. So, Mike, do you like ancient Egypt, dinosaurs, or wizards?
Let's go dinosaurs. Let's go dinosaurs.
Okay. Dino Mines it is. Although we really should do the Speedway first, honestly.
Yeah, you do usually cover those first.
Speedways, if you can get them out of the way right away, it just kind of makes everything a little bit less stressful. Not that the Speedways are, like, especially hard, but, like, I don't know, just because it's like, okay, it's the time attack, like, you're a little bit more stressed than a normal level in my experience.
Yeah.
That said, chat, be ready, you're gonna see some boobies. Oh yeah, this also has a banging track, I forgot. And chat, you might be asking, what are the boobies? They're blue-footed boobies. I'm gonna do my best to inflict that tribulation, by the way, Sky, but I cannot guarantee anything. So yeah, there's boobies on screen, chat. Watch out. And listen, I'm happy with some pretty basic rewards right now, because I'm looking to grow, not make like a ton of money right now. Dog. Like, I am proud to say that I made as much money as I did last month, but I'm looking to grow my audience first again. That chat, what is a blue-footed booby?
It's a bird.
I gotta ask Jeopardy-style questions.
You mean Jeopardy-style answers?
It's Jeopardy-style answers, that is true. What is a Jeopardy-style answer? Mike, you might have to ask the questions so I can give the answers.
Or is it that you have to give the answers and then I have to ask the questions?
No, that's not how Jeopardy works. Have you ever watched Jeopardy?
Yes, I have.
That's not how Jeopardy works.
Or is it?
You see what I have to deal with all day, chat? There we go. And like, I'm already in first place, lap 2 out of 3, just starting 3 out of 3. We are doing great today.
What if one of those duplicitous birds rubber bands towards you?
Why would they do that? What would make them do that, Mike? Have you hacked my game, Mike?
No.
By the way, kind of a pro tip. Don't go for that missile specifically that's under the bridge there. It is a trap every time. It is ridiculously difficult to maneuver away from that. And there we have it. We beat the boobies. Here's Jesse. 10 out of 10. Okay, let's do 10 out of 10.
He makes a little rainbow. That's pretty neat. I'll give him a 9.
This is another pretty basic loop of Speedway, honestly. It's just, as they show up, do the thing. They really streamlined Speedways in this game, if I'm being honest. Like, there's never like a fake out moment. Now we do the crayfish, which I grabbed one early, but it's whatever. Like, what do you think of the crayfish?
I think they're alright.
Oh, and I messed one up. That's fine, that's recoverable. I'll just turn around once I'm done. I got like 10 seconds left, that's nothing. Yep, easy. And like, how do I put this? I like Spyro as it is. I mostly just want a new game that's kind of more focused, if that makes sense. Because Year of the Dragon is fun, but it's kind of bloated. Kobe! 10 out of 10. Anyways, now we gotta do time attack again so we can get the Hunter Challenge. And he is in the lighthouse.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw.
That's a good question. Where do they come from?
I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Anyways, this is actually one that you can kind of hurt yourself if you do too good. Oh, I say after eating some major shit. Wow.
These flying sheep saucers keep. I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Basically, if you trail this guy too hard, you'll eventually get like too close and the rings won't register. So you gotta play a little bit badly. And that sounds weird, but it makes sense. Because like there, he just took a big turn that I just cut him off on. I'm gaining ground. This is the dangerous part, right about here, because if you're not, like, on his butt here, it can be a problem. Woohoo! Yeah, you kind of gotta just learn the pattern at a certain point, for lack of a better word. But once you get to here, you're done. I mean, Spyroing with a hub world is kind of Year of the, or Enter the Dragonfly, if we can be honest. Sarah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm not changing my rating just because she farted bubbles. Okay, so I actually have some really fun exploits to show you for Dino Mines chat. And Mike.
Oh?
You see, this is the level where I figured out that certain enemies are camera locked, for lack of a better word. I don't know if that's the actual term, but like, they won't react unless you can see them in your camera, and you can abuse this. Anyways, Cowboy Dinosaurs, sign me up. Hi, Dan. 10 out of 10. Look at his hat.
Very good hat. Solid 9.5.
Why didn't you pick that one up, Sparks? Anyways, these guys fire. These guys fire about 4 times, and if you have blocking, it actually just works. But also, look at how he's not firing until I turn the camera at him. You can abuse this. This is a genuine trick to beating this level without taking a ton of damage. Because those guys shoot out pretty fast. They are not impossible, but they're pretty tricky to dodge. I got the sheriff in here.
Gosh darn it, Spyro. I came in here to check on my prisoner only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them routed dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble, and there's not a thing I can do about it.
Not a thing. That said, Mike, what is your favorite dinosaur so far? Oh, listen, I pick 2 because everyone's gonna pick Enter the Dragonfly, obviously. Like, if you don't say Enter the Dragonfly, like, what is wrong with you? You know?
I like those cowboy guys.
The ones with the guns or the dynamite?
The guns.
So...
Yeah, those ones right there.
Yeah. So, let's see here. So, this is a bridge. Walk the bridge backwards. It's not scary. You just, when you start to see them show up, just breathe fire. It's great. It's easy. It's safe. Okay, if we're ignoring Enter the Dragonfly... just because it caused me so much personal torment, Season of Flame, or Season of Ice, whatever the first Game Boy one was. Also, there is a Triceratops who is very buff and is firing sausages at me. I don't know why he's doing this. See, I never actually played Shadow Legacy, so I'd rather not, like, have a strong opinion on it. I mean, I might eventually, but, like, it's whatever. And, like, you only said 1 game, so I can't delete the Legend trilogy, because that's 3 games. And those games kind of only work as a trilogy. Like, as little enjoyment as I get out of those games, it's because they're a trilogy that they work. Woohoo! Romy. Oh, 10 out of 10. Look at him.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid dragon.
Listen, Mike, you know I'm gonna give them all 10 out of 10 as long as Zero's in here.
That's
You
true.
and him are my, like, conscience. Also, these guys fire 3 times before pausing, just do a gentle swim around them. Because if you charge right at them, their tracking will hit you. Also, that's honestly kind of fascinating, if I can be honest, just guy. Like, I'm probably gonna play it eventually, just not right now. There we go. Also, obviously, don't hit the TNT boxes. Like, Chad, if I have to tell you this, I don't know what to tell you. You might just be bad at video games. Yeah, the boxes floating in the water, that's TNT. These guys. That's just boxes of live TNT. Also, don't jump out until after this guy fires, because it's just not worth it. Like, just easy, just jump back in the water and you can avoid the attack. Alrighty. No, listen, I'm literally just saying what I think. Like, this is just what I think when I'm playing this game. Like, right here is another backwards camera moment. It's way easier if you do it backwards.
Alright, hold on. We gotta...
Got a what?
We got a guy.
Got a guy?
It was bought.
Oh, wow, I completely missed it.
Don't worry, I have banished him.
To the Shadow Realm?
Indeed.
Yeah, there was just a hole in the back of the jail the whole time. The whole time.
Well, I'll be, so that's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this dinosaur egg away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the runt of the litter, though.
Here's Kiki. 10 out of 10, look at her.
Jump in, Jehoshaphat.
Alright, she's pretty good, but can I keep her glasses on? I shall give her a 7.8.
That said, I'm actually not 100% sure, because, like, narratively, like, it'd basically just be Crash Purple Spyro Orange again, where it's like they're just beating up each other's villains and challenges. That's easy. Like, mechanically, it'd be strange, because you have to adapt Crash's playstyle to Spyro-style worlds, which can work. But Crash is much more linear usually, while Spyro, while it can be linear, usually has more, like, horizontal exploration.
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg.
One of them
down this flooded mine
dinosaurs.
shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
There is a skill point in this challenge, by the way, if you hit all of the seahorses. So we're gonna hit all the seahorses. Just don't take damage. Just don't take damage, chat. You're built different, chat. You're built different, chat. We are built different. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. That said, the first time you do this level, if you've never done it before, it is a lot of trial and error. You will figure out where is and is not safe real fast. But don't feel bad redoing this one, because, like, yeah. Skill point, got
That
it.
was some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
And here's Elliot. 10 out of 10. And all that's left is the Agent 9 challenge. And the Agent 9 challenge is fun.
I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
Agent 9 killed the dinosaurs. You heard it here, folks.
He slaughtered them.
With his laser gun. No, this is Agent 9, not Agent Orange. His primary color is clearly green, not orange. Orange is the secondary color on this outfit. I can't believe you would make such an easy mistake. Because, I'm taking this seriously, as you can tell. Alright, there we go. And, I like to do this before the challenge, but you can also do it after if you're more comfortable doing it that way. There's no shame doing it either. Here's Sergio. Oh, 10 out of 10. Look at him. Also, while you do not have to blow up these windows, you can. And it fills my completionist brain with happy chemicals, so we're gonna do it. Why do you even go back here? There ain't nothing there. Mike, why'd you let me go back there?
You're the one playing the game. You're allowed to do what you want.
Am I? I mean, if you say
as it is these days, bought the license, so yes.
And there's 100%. So, with this one, the major thing is, once again, just hold the fire button. Try clear things out as soon as you can, because it'll make your life easier. And watch out for the red dino. I will point out when the red dino is there, because that's a skill point, and we all love our skill points. Right, Mike?
Skill points are good.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there.
I don't think Agent 9 can stop whooping and hollering. He's Agent 9.
Well, good luck to you.
Anyways, darn tootin' we can do it. Darn tootin'. Listen, every now and again, you're grasped by the simple American need to have cowboy time, you know? It's just fun. But effectively, this is just like a shooting gallery. Like, you just move through it pretty... I'm not even controlling it right now. And I recommend having a setup there because you want to shoot that guy before he fires. When you're turning in that point, try to have it on, the right side of your screen, because it'll generally save your butt from a single point of damage, but, you only got 4 hits here. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. Hey. How did I get... Anyways, the red dinosaur shows up in the background right here, so get ready to shoot it. There he is. See him back there. And I know a bit of JoJo. I finished part 3, didn't finish part 4. And I think it's a good series, I haven't really gotten super deep into it like a lot of people. And this is the last section right here. And I took some damage, it happens. Don't sweat it, you still got 2 more. And we did it.
I don't know why the Bailey gang was trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
Sharon. 10 out of 10. Holy shit, 10 out of 10. And that is that level, although we still have a little bit of skill points left. Alright, magic? Ancient Egypt or Ancient Egypt?
The second Ancient Egypt.
Okay. I believe that would be... I mean, this one's closer, so I'm gonna say the second one is this one. Desert Ruins. The Ruins.
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a lot of people
What do you think
talking
of
about
Gus,
all the
Mike?
things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem.
He's all right.
I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but you know, there's all these scorpions.
You know, that's fair. If I saw scorpions that big, I wouldn't want to go anywhere near it. That's a fair, like, assessment. Like, these things are, like, huge. They gotta be at least 3 feet long. Look at that guy. That guy's a monster. I would just run away. Luckily, Spyro is not me, and he can kill giant scorpions. That was my mistake. I jumped way too early on that. Lizard. Lizard. Alright, so just watch out for those platforms because they do sink. You will take damage. Just try to move smoothly and you'll be fine. And obviously you can tell these guys' gimmicks is kill them before they light the floor on fire. That's very bad for you. There we go. Doop. Here's Andy. 10 out of 10, look at him.
Sneezing Andy over there.
Sneezing Andy.
He's also gonna get a 7.7.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Oh, I don't... What happened there? Anyways, physics. Physics are not my friend, and here's a rare Fila level, honestly.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm just off for a bit of a walkabout right now. You know, sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear, don't you?
You know, that's fair. I get it. So, this can throw off people. It's not super hard, you just kind of gotta be aware of the enemies. And, like, what you can and can't do to maneuver around them. Like, abuse your double jump against these guys. That, if you need the extra hang time, there is no shame in that. There's no shame in using the double jump. And just use your air time. You are pretty safe in the air in this section. Not 100% safe. And I messed that up entirely. I was supposed to wait for it to go the other way. You know what? 10 out of 10 still. scorpions are bigger than kangaroos. That one is kind of tricky to not get hit by, I will admit. And if you do destroy the metal guy, he can, it does create a safe zone underneath him, even if it's already on fire. I don't know why, but it's a weird programming quirk I've noticed. Here's Pete. He's got a hat. 10 out of 10. Here's Nelly. 10 out of 10. Let's see, just gotta get this key, and then we can backtrack, but we actually don't have to. It's kind of not worth backtracking here, because you'll just do a loop. The level is designed to be a loop, so just don't bother.
Well, Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me.
No.
It just happens that I know the password to open the door to the tomb of the stone golem, but it seems to have slipped my mind for the moment, if you know what I mean.
Moneybags, it's gonna feel so good to kick your ass later.
Very well then. The password to open the tomb is... Are you ready? Gullible! Okay, there was no password. I was standing in front of the wall switch. What are you going to do? Sue me?
Wait, does that imply that there's like a legal court in this setting? Like where you could sue people? But that's an interesting take, actually. Are there dragon lawyers?
Maybe.
What would you do if, like, you showed up to court and your lawyer was a Rhinoc?
Fuck.
So just don't be on the one he's about to breathe fire on. It's pretty easy. Hey, that was not called for, buddy. That was uncalled for. That was very rude, flaming my butt like that when I wasn't looking. So what do you think of Terra, Mike?
Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the hard work. I've spent all
I mean, that's just Mouse Lara Croft.
Around, and you just
Yeah.
in here expecting to
What
claim
if
the
I
treasure.
told you
Well, you might as well
that in the
have it.
PS1
It's only
version
a
her
lousy
boobs are
egg
massive?
anyway.
Are they still triangular?
I mean, not perfectly, but like they're. Here, give me a sec. I'm gonna share this because her old model is so funny to me. Let's see. There we go. There's the original model. Where's my internet images? I gotta make a new... Wait, hold up. That'll work. Oh, wait, no, that's... There we go. There we go. This is what she used to look like, chat. They nerfed her a little bit. Needless to say. By the way, if talking about mouse boobs brought you back to the stream, you owe me at least a follow and a subscribe on YouTube. I feel like that's fair. Why you so muse? I don't even know what that means. Alright, we are not done with this level. We have to do this section, which I'm honestly not fond of, but that's kind of the problem with how kind of bloated Year of the Dragon is, where I have a lot of fun, but there's also a lot of challenges where I go, oh, it's this one again, you know?
I've been training my new pet.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta kill the sharks at the manta ray. And I mean, we can't stick behind them too closely, because otherwise they fire torpedoes at us, because this game hates you. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, dog. I did not catch that, my bad. But yeah, if you're like behind one of these guys for like more than 5 seconds, you will have a rocket shot at you and it will hit. So like, try and hit him from the side or the front. As soon as you can. Like, that guy is not worth it. There we go. There we go. That was a risky maneuver, but it paid off. That's fine. Now we just gotta find that last guy. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, there he is. Took me a second. There we go.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? Oh, by the way, Bianca wanted me to give you this egg. She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
Chat, would you still love your child if it was turned into a woolly mammoth? And here's Sadie, who was once a woolly mammoth. 10 out of 10.
You can write.
Anyways,
Royalty,
we got...
I see.
What?
They have a little crown.
Yes. So the reason I got back on is because there is a skill point that you have to be on the Manta to get. And that is blowing up all the red seaweed, just like the Aquaria towers in Spyro 2. But you don't have a super flame power-up, so you gotta do it this way. Because it's the only way to deal damage with fire. Because they're immune to charge damage. Just, you know, kind of have some fun, glide around, find all that red seaweed until you see the skill point pop up. We're having a good time today, chat. There we go, that's how we do it. And now I just gotta make sure that I blow up both of the reinforced chests, because... Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. Woohoo! No, I'm fine, Hunter. I gotta finish up the gems now. That's way easier off the Manta, let me tell you. I guess this isn't Egypt, this is more Rome, isn't it? Greco-Roman with the architecture. I'm sorry, Mike, I lied to you. This isn't really Egypt. Come on, we got 10 more to go. We gotta be around here somewhere. Well, there you have it. Woohoo! And now we can leave. So, Mike, wizards or ancient Egypt? For real this time.
Let's do wizards.
I hate you personally, I want you to know that. I don't like doing the wizards. Here's Crystal Island, where the wizards live.
Spyro, don't
This is the marvelous
We've
Magnifico.
stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
You know what? I get it. That happens. Like, what do you think of the flying beavers?
How many are there?
A lot.
Could you say hundreds of beavers?
Oh, absolutely not. Listen, I love hundreds of beavers, but there's maybe a dozen tops in the level.
Okay.
By the way, chat, if you've not watched the movie Hundreds of Beavers or the movie that came before it, Lake Michigan Monster, watch it. They're both great. Like, oh my god, I love those movies. Hello, Val. Val, go watch Lake Michigan Monster and Hundreds of Beavers right now. That is your mission if you choose to accept it. Yeah, Mike, what do you think of the flying demon beavers?
I like them. They're neat they're funny little guys. Yeah.
That said, if you haven't had your plushie added, I'm probably gonna wait to do that until next week because I want to add them to a throwable system instead of having to effectively upload the asset twice. Crap! Did I forget to? I forgot to edit. I might be dumb. Oops. Give me a sec, chat.
Whoopsie doodle.
Oh, goodness. That was my mistake. It does still say. Yep. Oops. Thank you for the catch, Val. Oh, goodness. Okay. We're good again. We're good again. Oh, God. Anyways, clear out this place before you go talk to the guy, because... Oh, as he yells at you.
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully. As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve and nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word...
Mike, what do you think of the Great Zamboni?
He looks like a silly little wizard.
You like him because his name is Zamboni?
Yeah.
You know what a Zamboni is, Mike? You live in California.
I know what a Zamboni is.
I have to be sure, Mike. You might have never seen ice once in your life.
I've been to a hockey game.
But the joke is funny. Because you live in, like, desert California, not mountain California.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we think of the octopods, by the way, chat? These fun little guys who were just reused from the first world. Oh, yeah, no, I updated the channel rewards to be little rainbow floppy disks, because... Fuck it, we love our floppy disks in this fandom, right?
All this magic is just
Here's
misdirection,
Frederico.
you know? Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
And, like, I'll probably do more with channel rewards, though. I've gotten some ideas after watching more other streamers, especially Yomi, because god, that girl's chaotic and I love her. Also, hello, Kaijin. Oh boy, it's this guy.
Did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician?
No.
My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I'll need a small donation first. For my expenses, you understand.
Kaijin, I already fixed that. I fixed that. If it's not fixed, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, no, it says Spyro Year of the Dragon now, we're good. But, Val, what you said just withered me again. I literally had floppy disk set, like, when I was 5. Like, I was at the ass end of the floppy disk era. And I was gonna pay $10 to cross the bridge.
Hocus pocus, zigglety zen, make this bridge get long again.
I hate you, moneybags.
I'm afraid the show's over, Spyro. Why don't you go play with the gnomes? I think they look lonely.
So, Mike, did you know these were gnomes?
I see.
Do you like them more or less now knowing that they're gnomes?
About the same.
But did you smile a little bit hearing that they were gnomes?
A little, yes.
Okay. I heard a smile in your voice. That said, chat, if we do finish this game before par is over, I have downloaded the Suffering game. Do not worry. I have downloaded Enter the Dragonfly. Alright.
Well, I suppose
here's
I could
Arturo.
show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni, he steals all my best work. Alakazam!
So who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him Zamboni already did this trick? This is literally the trick Zamboni did. Oh, I like the crystal creatures. They're cool.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic, it just keeps bouncing off.
Here's Lloyd. 10 out of 10. And now for the slide puzzle, by which I mean it's just a slide. There is no puzzle, it's just a slide. Enter the Dragonfly is notoriously bad, Val. You know what the world record speedrun for Enter the Dragonfly is? Any percent. It's 1 minute and 45 seconds. No, wait, sorry, it's 1 minute and 5 seconds. Why did I say 45? 1 minute and 5 seconds, you can beat Enter the Dragonfly. This is a game made for the PS2. Mario 64 at least has, like, the, oh, it was the N64 excuse. And here's Eloise. 10. And we're getting up there. We got a good amount of dragon eggs at this point. Yeah. Yeah. They did. Okay, now for this challenge that I hate.
The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation.
Okay.
I've heard it's quite
I do like the names of the gnome wizards, though. I think they're very charming, you know? Because they've all got that, like, corny stage magician, right, like, naming.
Yeah.
Hey yo, it's me, the dinosaur.
Oh, it's Zero.
Yeah.
Chad, I might not be able to keep calling all the baby dragons 10 out of 10 anymore.
What? You can't just call them all 10 out of 10. That's
I
cheating.
can and I will.
How dare you? Also, hi Chad. How we been having fun? Spyroing out of control?
Nope. Heard echo.
Yeah, I was opening up Twitch to get the mod view, and it wasn't muted, so fix that.
Anyways, this challenge annoys the piss out of me. Have you ever played Whack-A-Mole where the holes change where they come from? And you also can't hit certain moles because they're gnomes.
Oh. No, I've never played that. That sounds bad.
These guys are gnomes, by the
All
way.
they need is a good bonker on the head to calm them down.
Yeah, that guy's a gnome. I'd certify that man gnome.
A light tap on the head should sort them out.
So anyways, we gotta
But be
smack
careful,
the moles, but not the gnomes.
I think it's funny that his mustache points forward like fucking boar tusks.
Yes. And yeah, if you hit a wizard, it's over. If you hit a gnome, it's over. You just gotta stop. You can't hit a gnome.
Okay.
This is more complicated than it sounds, trust me.
I mean, I was about to say, like, the gnomes are like an entirely different color and everything. Like, it doesn't seem like it'd be that hard.
It's mostly about not getting too trigger happy while also keeping an eye on the timer.
I see.
Because if you get too trigger happy, you will hit one. You kind of got to be weirdly precise with that challenge. You can't just keep pressing the attack button. It just does not work.
Well, you seem to do just fine, so...
Yeah, I know.
You know.
It's weird. Here's Hank.
Hi, Hank.
10 out of 10.
You can't just rate them all 10 out of 10.
Yes, I can.
Although, you know, I do like Hank. He's a fat, chubby boy, and he somehow ate a dragon while still... butterfly. He didn't eat a dragon. He ate a butterfly while still in the...
He's a born cannibal.
10 out of 10. We love cannibalism.
Chat, please don't engage in cannibalism.
I can't stop you. I'm not your dad. You don't want me to be your dad. I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah, he'll like, I don't know, like lay a bunch of dirt on you because he thinks you need time to bake. I don't know.
Is that a thing some species of lizard does? Where the hell did you pull that one from?
Listen, I genuinely couldn't think of any known child-rearing activities of extinct non-avian dinosaurs. So I don't know, maybe there's the nest building for their egg.
Yeah, maybe they neg their children. Maybe that's what they do. I like how you went like it kicks dirt on you because you need more time to bake, as if there's like some species of lizard checking the eggs and they're like, no, I think they need some more time. Put some dirt on there. Let them bake a little longer.
I don't know. Crocodiles might do that. I don't know.
You would be the one who knows.
I would be, and I don't offhand.
You can't be the dinosaur girl and like the lizard's girl and then like just be like this.
10 out of 10. He has a hat.
It's an okay hat. It's not really a 10 out of 10 hat.
We'll just have to agree to disagree. Here's... Nope. Thank you for the subscription, Zero.
Oh, yeah.
I've played Braveheart now.
It said it's my 2-month sub anniversary, so I was like, fuck it, I'll hit the button.
Oh.
How much of the game's left after this?
2 levels.
2 levels, my
2
god.
levels and 2 bosses.
Yeah. You're gonna finish it today, my god.
Yeah, there's a reason I already downloaded Enter the Dragonfly.
Yeah. I had a very funny experience while I was doing my student teaching today. So, unit the kids are working on is Trojan War, right? Trojan War and the Odyssey. They just started it, so we're in the part where like the Trojan War is all getting kicked off, and to help the kids engage with it, teacher finds like a little theater script version of it, you know, chalked up so cute. You can read it out. Yeah, and lets the kids read out. And so you know you got Zeus, you got Ares, you got you know, Paris and Helen, like all those guys. And she's going around asking, you know, like, who wants to read out today? Who wants to be who? And there's this one girl, like bright blonde.
I should pause for this.
She's got bright blonde hair, wearing an all pink outfit. Like she's wearing like pink shorts and a pink crop top. And they've got like gold lettering and like rainbow sparkly
like you
embroids.
imagine preppy girl, and this is
Oh,
the
yeah.
image in your head.
Yeah, like so preppy. And like she's wearing sparkly pink makeup, everything. And so when the teacher gets to, all right, and who wants to read out for Aphrodite? This girl raises her hand so hard and so fast, I swear I thought she was going to fly out of her chair.
I guess she knows what she's about.
She's got an aesthetic, and she's sticking to it. And like she went for it during the reading too. She was being like all catty with it, and just being like full on that
I was
bitch
expecting
style.
the opposite, where she'd be like, "Yeah, I want to be like the big beefy hero man or something."
No, she knows what she's about.
Good for her.
Like. The best way I could describe her is like, imagine if a Bratz doll came to life. But like...
Oh, hey, Zero, how good are you at riddles?
I'm pretty decent.
Okay, cool. You're gonna be the riddle master.
Yeah, okay.
For the dogs.
Oh, okay.
Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy.
Val, I get the feeling that if you tried to put her in the theater in literally anything but one of the Heathers from Heathers, or one of the Pinks from Mean Girls, or the lead character of Legally Blonde, that she would have no interest. That's the kind of vibe I got from this girl.
And like that you're just gonna get kids like that as a teacher, where you're like, oh, you know exactly what you're about, and you're not ashamed. Good for you.
Oh yeah, and like it was so funny. And like I said, she went for it. She was like, yeah, I know what Aphrodite's about. I know that the Trojan War is her fault because she is that bitch.
Oh, she got jokes too.
Yeah, but that's not what she said.
Well, yeah.
But like that's how she was acting, you know.
Oh, that's really funny.
Two other kids like really went for it too. The kid playing Zeus and the kid playing Hermes. So the kid playing Zeus gets 2 lines in before he says out loud, "Oh, I'm that kind of guy." All right, and then just leans into it. Like one of the lines Zeus says is, "Ugh, women." Yeah, it just says, "Ugh, women," and then the kid playing Zeus really did like, "Ugh, women." Like just like full on,
on it.
Yeah, with his whole chest. He was like, if I'm gonna be an asshole, I'm gonna be an asshole.
Oh, that's great. By the way, there's a skill point if you jump into the hole. Now we have the art gallery.
Fantastic. And then the other one was the kid playing Hermes, like this very confident.
Wait. I was gonna say, how gay was your Hermes?
Oh, this very confidently, like, I've known I was gay since I was 10 years old, kind of gay boy.
How any theater kid would write Hermes.
Oh yeah, and like that's what this kid just is. That's what he's like day in and day out. And so when he's playing Hermes, he's like, okay, so Hermes not really part of this. He's just kind of facilitating them talking to people. So he played Hermes as like a popcorn muncher, like, I'm just here for the mess.
You know
kind
what?
Of guy.
I'm here for it.
Like, it was fun as hell.
There's a reason that the Disney Hercules version of Hermes was like that. Everyone can feel it.
Oh yeah. And then in the other class, like, they were a little more low energy, kind of like subdued with it.
Because that happens.
Yeah, it's freshman, it's Friday, I get it.
Listen, all of us appreciate when our audience is enthusiastically participating, but we get it, especially at school, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, but in this other class, the girl who really goes for it is the girl who's playing Hera, because she's a Caribbean girl, and you can just tell she's channeling an auntie. Just full on no, I know what Hera's about.
These kids are gonna have futures on YouTube.
Oh yeah. And so this girl's just leaning into it oh yeah, my husband, he knows from beauty, sometimes a little too well. Like just really going in on it, like red wine drunk on a Wednesday energy.
Like, she's been there.
Oh yeah, like she knows this woman personally.
Oh man. Also, you know, Val, that sounds like an interesting story. Why don't you tell us some more?
Yeah, elaborate on that, Val.
Allow me to farm you for content, Val.
And like, there's a scene where, you know, Athena, Hera, and Aphrodite are having their cat fight, right?
Yeah.
And this isn't the one with the, like, super into it Aphrodite girl. But the Athena and the Hera, they weren't, like, super into it, all that. But she played so catty and mean girl with it that when it gets to the cat fight, like, Hera and Athena's kids, like, they turned on. They like leaned,
neurons were activated.
Yeah, like they leaned full into it. Like the girl playing Hera just shouted "wench," and then just ugly, like just full like, okay, we are fighting. I'm gonna call you whatever dirty name is written on this page as if I were calling you a slut right now.
So funny.
It was great.
Like, man, God bless people who are enthusiastic about what they're doing, because there's so many people who just phone it in.
Like, the girl playing Athena sees that she gets to call Aphrodite a tart, and like she says it with like so much. She said it with so like venom. Yeah, like she put so much into it that I briefly went like, "Do you have like real beef with this girl in real life?"
Say that?
No, I didn't say it. I was just like,
it would have been funny.
Like, I leaned back for a second. I was just like, my God, calm down, girl. Funniest part is that, like, after it was over, she did ask, like, by the way, what does tart mean? I've never heard of that. Is it, like, sweet tarts? So, like, she didn't even know that she was calling this girl a slut.
So innocent. Like, I know it's an outdated phrase, but like...
Yeah, it's like, no, that to me just made it way funnier.
But like, sweet tart is like, oh.
Yeah,
you don't know about pastries.
Well, yeah, like that, like that's all she could think of is like pastries or like candy or something. She's like, I don't know what tart means. Like, why is it an insult? Used to be a hermeticist. They don't quite worship but have respect for someone who was once something of an oracle, who is viewed as a kind of historical mix of the Greek Hermes and the Egyptian Thoth. Oh, Trismegistus.
You know, on another note entirely, chat, I want you to appreciate all three of our restraint right now. Because I know for sure me and Zero Minimal, and I'm assuming Mike, really want to yap about the new One Piece chapter right now.
We do so bad, but we will not spoil you. Also, yeah, Trismegistus is such an interesting figure, Val, because it's basically Alexander the Great era, like Greece and Rome, trying to adopt Thoth by saying that like he'd always been Hermes secretly, actually.
Zero, your services are required.
Oh, what? Hey?
Oh, not for Ancient 9, for the riddle.
I see you've
okay.
managed to survive the trials of the catacombs.
All right, what's this riddle?
Now let's find out if your wits are
All right.
as quick as your feet. Do you remember the riddle?
Do you remember the riddle?
I am a vessel without
Do
hinges,
you remember the riddle?
or lid.
Did someone ask me a riddle?
Yeah,
oh, okay. I am a vessel without hinges, lock, a lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is an egg.
The answers are a bone, an egg, a treasure chest, or a bandicoot.
It's an egg. I know the Hobbit.
I think it's a bandicoot.
It's an egg.
Mike, you think it's a bandicoot too, right?
Fuck you. Fuck you. This is one of the most famous riddles in the world. It's an egg. Yeah.
Okay, Kaijin has a brain cell. Mike, what do you think the answer is?
I mean, it's probably it is an egg, but
you know, a bone would qualify technically if we're counting the marrow. Because, like, you know, marrow's yellow, right? It's like a yellowish color, isn't it? That's how I always saw it depicted.
It's like a.
You gotta kill me. You gotta kill me. You gotta kill me.
Anyways, yes, it's the egg.
It's the fucking egg.
You'd get it. Very well, a bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
Here's Will.
But Val, if you ever want to find something like really interesting that's very similar to Trismegistus, a super similar thing with Thoth and Hermes happened between Hermes and Odin, where like the Greeks got to Norse areas, and they were like, okay, let's look at this pantheon. Like, oh, you guys, like the king of your pantheon is like this weird like trickster traveler guy who like he's real smart and goes around like, oh yeah, no, that's Hermes, guys. Yeah, Odin is Hermes.
So I've got a really weird trick for you, chat. Don't do this puzzle legit. I fucked it up again. I'd say don't do it legit, and then I mess it up twice in a row. Okay.
Yeah, you're really not raising a good reason for why they shouldn't do it legit.
It's really weird, and yeah. There we go. So try and glide, jump glide, and land here, because if you do this legit, your momentum's gonna be fucking crazy right here, and you will just fall off.
I do like his little wiggles.
Here's Malcolm. 10 out of 10.
That is not a 10 out of 10. That's just a fat baby.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Did you get high before stream today? Is that why you like this today?
I may have taken a performance enhancer, yes.
Okay, then now we know. She downloaded 4 megabytes of weed.
Listen, I can play the game. I can chat.
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
here's another riddle. Here's another riddle.
Okay, let's see. Another riddle.
Hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for
all right, demolition hovercraft competition's about to begin.
The riddle is this. If
okay,
one dragon can lay
give me the
one
riddle.
egg in 12 years,
the riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
The answer is 12,000 years, 100 years, 12 years, or 1 year.
12 years.
Why would you say that?
Because every dragon lays one egg in 12 years and there's 100 dragons. This isn't even a riddle, this is just math.
that is correct.
Math is not a riddle, it's math.
Alright. So this one also abused strafe. For some reason, strafing is broken in this game. Don't know why. It'll just, like, keep your ass safe as long as you need it to.
Oh, that very hilariously sounds like you have drifted from Hermes to Pan, when Hermes is, in all likelihood, almost certainly just
wait,
Pan.
This one. MJ.
Yeah, like,
I'm mad.
Hermes...
Chat,
oh,
he's mad.
He juggles.
That's 10 out of 10, but he used to moonwalk.
Oh, but now he juggles. But yeah, like, we are... Like, historians are nigh certain that Hermes started as just one of Pan's titles. And, like, his name would have been, Pan Hermes, or Pan of the Herms. Because Herms are, like, very important, like, boundary markers and stuff, kind of like waystones, all this stuff. They've been around since like before Greece was called Greece, back when it was called Mycenae.
And that's a long time ago.
Yeah, and so we're pretty sure that Pan had the title Pan Hermanos, or Pan Hermanos, and at some point the like nature and like wilderness stuff of Pan got split off from the like boundaries and roadways and stuff of Hermes, and they became two separate guys, but they used to be the same guy. So Val saying that like you're cultivating your own beliefs, going to respect for nature and stuff and liking trees, it's almost like you started at Hermes and worked backwards. It's very funny.
In over 1,000 years. I proudly present you this year's grand prize.
Here's the grand prize. It's TJ.
Oh boy. MJ and TJ.
10 out of
All he did was a stupid flip. That's not that. So many of these guys can flip. You can't keep doing. You can't keep getting away with it.
This is my stream. Also, hi, Brodo. Anyways, ready for the Agent 9 challenge?
Yeah, sure.
I shot him in the butt a couple times. He said he turned my tail into a snake. Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh, boy, that...
Yeah, it's really funny, Val.
By the way, we love Agent 9 in this household. You know what the first thing he did when being let out is, Zero? Have you played that part?
Did he shoot moneybags with a gun?
He asked Spyro, have you ever seen a bear dance?
Hmm.
And Spyro says no. Well, today's your lucky day! And then he starts, you know, shooting
moneybags with a gun.
Trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5.
Okay, there's one more riddle.
It is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you're able to solve my riddle.
Okay. We ready, chat? This is high-end riddling from from the year 2000.
Here's the riddle. I follow you
I can't wait.
you go. But the more of me you take, the more you
I follow you wherever you go. Your shadow.
Okay, a shadow.
Oh, wait.
Time.
The more,
a giant lizard. Or footsteps.
Yeah, footsteps. I saw the more of me you take part. That's footsteps. Anytime a riddle starts with "I follow you wherever you go," 9 times out of 10, it's your fucking shadow.
But guys, what if it's a giant lizard?
It's
really like.
footsteps.
I'd love the answer to be a giant lizard, though.
Listen, you're stuck in a computer. We can't follow you. And also, we're not particularly giant as far as lizards go.
I mean, yeah, but like, you know, what are we qualifying as a giant here? Does it have to be supernaturally large, or just like a Komodo dragon? Which is, you know, the largest extant lizard.
I mean, even then, like, the only lizards who follow you around is us, and like, we're big, but like, we're not Komodo size.
That said, yes, the answer is footsteps. These are riddlers for, like, preteen.
Well, except for that Leviathan plushie you've got, that I think is technically a body pillow, because that guy's huge.
So big. Very huggable.
If he wakes up, I don't know what we're gonna do.
This one, like many Agent 9 challenges, just hold the fire button. It'll save your life.
Yeah.
I like the hats on these snakes. I don't know why the snakes wear hats, but I find them amusing.
They wear hats because they can't wear gloves.
Hey, you're right. Anyways, the pots or snake spawn points, take them out before taking out other snakes.
Okay.
Just hold the fire button is the solution every time you're playing Agent 9.
Yeah, like, this is all very basic, like, I guess you call it, like, 2.5D, like, whatever this is.
It's Ratchet and Clank, but, like, at home.
Yeah.
He plays way better in Reignited, but, like, it is still very clearly the end result of a Ratchet and Clank alpha test.
Well, dog, at the moment we had to kind of stuff the Leviathan plushie, like, out into the kitchen to try and make room for all the stuff we were doing. Because, like, we kind of had to move all the plushies onto the top of the bed to clear out the closet when we put the landlord in there. And he took up most of the bed. So now he's out in the kitchen. So,
the big
thing...
thing...
He hasn't woke up with nothing yet.
They introduced the sarcophagi as the mummy spawn points in this one. And yes, the landlord's in the closet, and they've been using his credit card to buy things.
Yeah, he came over asking some very uncomfortable questions and making some threats that were going to be an issue for us getting Ruby out of there. And we panicked a little bit, and so now he's been in the he's been locked in the closet for about 2 months.
Anyways, this one, do the golems last, clear out everything else first. It will make your life massively easier. Just keep moving, and you should be fine. That's kind of the thing on this section. It's just keep moving. Because if you stand still too long, the snakes will get you. Anyways, all you gotta do is grab the little flaming orbs and use them as grenades.
Oh, okay.
Very simple.
No, the landlord's still alive. I checked recently. We make sure the landlord's got water. We hooked up a hose to the bathroom sink. and so there's, he's always got water when he needs it. And, every couple of weeks or so, we roll a jar of peanut butter in there, so he's got something to eat. And I'm pretty sure humans can live exclusively off of peanut butter and water. I think I read that somewhere. So he's probably fine.
All right, chat. We have 1 boss fight and 2 levels to go. I forgot 1 level.
I just thought about this. Since we've been using his credit card to buy things so that you don't run out of money, I think that technically means the apartment's paying you rent.
God, I wish that was real.
If you steal your landlord's credit card, you too can receive rent payment.
But do not do that.
Chat, I am not endorsing that you steal your landlord's credit card. I am simply saying that if you do steal your landlord's credit card, it will financially benefit you.
This is not a moral question being proposed. Anyway, sorceress boss fight.
Oh boy. Let's beat up this stupid fucking bunny.
No, lizard.
Oh.
Bianca is not the sorceress.
Oh, right. The sorceress is someone else. Yeah,
thank you, Kaijin, for the brave heart.
No, see, Kaijin, I didn't tell you to do that. If you have come to that conclusion, that is not my fault.
This is the giant lizard who's been following us. You're right, Val.
Oh my god, you're right. I didn't expect her to be British.
You didn't?
No. I don't expect most giant lizards to be British.
Ah, crap. I just realized, you know that lizard meme that's been floating around for a little bit? I wish I could make like a gif of that, but it's the sorceress. That'd be funny now.
You absolutely could. You have the art skills to do that.
Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. He changes phases every 2 hits for the first 2 phases. It's weird.
I've never considered that the giant lizard that follows me could have been a woman. Maybe I'm a bad person.
Wow, how could you be so insensitive?
Most giant lizards are women. The majority of lizards are larger as females.
Godzilla is an outlier and should not be counted.
If we ever meet a female Godzilla, imagine how fucking big she'll be.
Wait, Zero, did you not know?
About Zilla? Zilla doesn't count.
Oh, okay. Anyways, now we get a tank on wheels, so we could like chase her.
If we ever meet a female Godzilla, imagine how goddamn gigantic she'll be. Yeah, that's Zilla, the one made in the U.S.
Godzilla 1998, I believe. It's not 2000. Yeah.
Wasn't that via asexual reproduction with the 1998? Unless I'm thinking.
It was, but animals who can do
you know what? I'll look
whatever
it up
that
now.
word is. They are all biologically female. There's like lizards that actually do that. It's like a whiptail lizard, I think? I'm not sure, but like the entire species is, technically speaking, female. They just lay eggs.
No, the only Godzilla who has ever been possibly female is in fact Zilla from the 98 movie. However, in the movie, Zilla is labeled as male, so raises issues.
By the way, we have a flying saucer now.
Yeah, Godzilla Earth is not even a living creature. Godzilla Earth is literally the wrath of the planet.
I mean, to be fair, he is also a living creature.
Barely.
Yeah, no. Zero. It was like Godzilla, after getting pissed off that Anchorus died, basically after destroying most of the planet, merged with the Earth itself
Oh man, I'm
Yeah,
just
like,
eating shit today.
It's not really like a living creature anymore. He's the physical embodiment of a planetoid. I don't know if we can count on gender anymore.
But he's married to Mothra.
I don't know if Godzilla Earth is married to Mothra.
Listen, Mothra exists somewhere in there.
Did they ever have Mothra and Godzilla Earth?
Mothra showed up as like a mural on like a cave or something. Hello, Mystic. We're killing the giant lizard that's been following us. There we go, we killed the giant lizard. You know what? You're right, Val. That was bigoted of me. I'm sorry. Here's George.
Whoa.
10 out of 10.
We can't even argue it because of my hiccups.
Oh no, she lived.
Spyro, you just defeated
That's kind of crazy.
rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice
I'm going to
vacation
Disney
in
World.
Dragon Shores?
I'm going to Disney World.
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
I don't need no mattress. Stop playing these goddamn ads. I mean, I do need a new mattress, but I can't afford a new mattress.
Alright, I shall be
You know,
right
I
back.
still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again.
Mike is aura farming chat.
More trouble.
Well, yeah.
haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I
No,
did
no,
encounter him,
Bentley hasn't
I
seen
would
Hunter.
certainly inform you
Oh no!
immediately.
What could have
He's
happened?
really bad at lying.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's
See, Laura
tables
shows
to
up in
take
this
me to the
game.
Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are.
Well, yeah, she shows up for 5 seconds at the end of the game. Are you happy? This is the last time you'll ever see your fucking wife.
Are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura.
Listen,
but I still have to
I
find
can
the
hope
rest
for
of the
Spyro
eggs.
4.
Well,
I really thought you were just gonna say listen and leave it there like you tend to do.
No, I had an answer that time.
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc? Ooh, let me at him. You wanna
What do you think of
piece
Agent 9, by the way?
boy? Hey,
Nine's alright.
punk, come on now.
I think of all the like extras you can recruit in this game, I think Sheila's honestly the best one.
Nah, Agent 9 all the way.
Like Agent 9's fun, but I don't know, maybe it's because I haven't seen as many of his levels here.
Now, how many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's
You really
idea.
shouldn't tease Moose's chat. This is the light end of what could
Is
happen.
that true, Billy?
Yeah. Don't fuck with the Mises.
Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, if you're a killer whale, just mess with Mooses all you want. That's your prerogative now.
Yeah, like that's different though.
Anyways, they're smooching now.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love.
Well, actually,
this was written before something like that would be some incel shit. That was just girls have cooties. That was just girls have cooties shit for the 10-year-old.
Come on.
Val,
Spyro.
unironically, they established where she's from. She's from fucking Switzerland with all the Swiss goats in the Alps. The
Yeah.
fact that she has an Australian accent is in fact very weird. Fucking oh, shut the fuck up.
Not you, chat. You guys are wonderful.
Yeah, my phone is auto-playing an ad about this fucking mattresses. Well, I'm trying to look up facts about Mothra.
You know what? But Zero,
Yeah,
I think you're gonna enjoy this next bit.
okay.
In fact, chat, I think we're all gonna enjoy this next bit.
Is this where we get to beat up Moneybags?
Don't worry, Spyro.
Shut
I
the
won't be
fuck up!
needing any more of your money. Now,
No,
don't
we have to
look
let
so
him dig his
surprised.
grave.
I found
No,
one
not
of the
him, my
dragon
phone
eggs,
again.
and I'm going to sell it for a
Oh, yeah,
fortune
Mike,
back
every
in
now and then,
Avalar.
Mike, like, he starts devolving again, and he, like, just kind of happens to him. Don't worry about it. He'll be fine in a second.
Moneybags is about to sell a child, everyone. And this is how we get our money back.
Yeah, just beat the shit out of him. Yeah! Get him! Kill him!
You can just hold charge as long as you're, like, keeping up in the right spaces. You can just do this the whole way through.
Fucking kill this guy.
Oh, this is such a dopamine hit.
It's fucked up that you give this guy such a terrible concussion that the next time we see him, he's turned racist.
No, that's not true. I think he might be in Enter the Dragonfly.
He's in Enter the Dragonfly exclusively in the, like, Asia Kung Fu level, and he's wearing a kimono.
Yeah, he is, right.
he turns racist.
He turned racist.
Yeah, and then next time you see him, he's weirdly, like, put on a really bad Middle Eastern accent, like, or Middle Eastern or Indian accent, and, like, is doing the whole, like, oh, welcome to my store, my friend. Like it's bad.
Like he laughs like that.
Yeah.
That laugh is ingrained in my brain.
It's so weird.
We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Our tax refund is filing.
Get him, Ruby. Get him.
Double drat! Drat, 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 drat! I never knew dragons were so fast. That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
Do you think he learned racism in Louisiana?
He might have. Either that or, like I said, you beat his ass so hard that he got concussed and it made him racist.
10 out of 10. Look at that baby.
You know what? That's a pretty good baby. That baby does a neat trick. Being able to fly upside down is pretty neat.
And now we've got one more Sparks level, chat.
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs. They're meant to fight Sparks, but I don't think they're any match for him.
Okay, Bugbot Factory, Bugbot Factory, Bugbot Factory.
Bugbot
Bugbot Factory is great. And for anyone who wasn't here in the last Sparks level, learn to use the strafe mechanics, because, like, oh my god, they will save your ass. Like, that's something I don't even think of, but, like, if you've never played this game before, you might not, you know?
Sorry, I just zoned out for a minute, because I'm thinking about how as soon as stream's over, I'm gonna dig into this big bowl of mac and cheese and jerk chicken.
Did you give me some mac and cheese?
No, because it's covered in jerk sauce, and you are very white.
As hell?
Yeah, you could not handle jerk sauce. You'd explode and die, I think.
What if I died and exploded instead?
In that order? I mean, that... Frankly, I'd be happier if that happened, because then you can't feel the pain of the explosion.
I don't feel my body being ripped asunder.
Yeah.
Also, Brotto, we are not underwater because Sparks is not in a bubble.
Oh yeah, Sparks has to go in a bubble to be in the water because of a dragonfly wings and such. God, I know this place doesn't have very good cornbread, but I should have gotten some cornbread, actually.
I mean, no, I'll take even some bad cornbread, you know?
Yeah. I did get some of the homemade lemonade, though.
Like, I have a weirdly high tolerance for cornbread. I don't know how else to explain it. You can have pretty bad cornbread and I'll still probably eat it.
I've never had cornbread that's, like, fucked up and makes me go, I don't want to finish this.
The big thing is mostly, like, it can be way too dry. If your cornbread is dry, I'm gonna hate eating it, but I'll eat it.
Yeah. No, bro, it's not that only monsters can eat it. No. That's me being a Kaijusaurus has nothing to do with my ability to handle this jerk chicken. It's not that I'm special in this ability. It's that Ruby's just that incapable of handling spicy food.
If white people can't handle spice, then explain this puts butter on bread.
Yeah, like, Like, Ruby is full on, like, spicy ketchup,
Listen,
man.
I make jokes about this. That's the level we're at. Don't worry. Like,
Yeah.
I'm 100% for this joke.
Like, if you put a bottle of Heinz quote-unquote spicy ketchup in front of Ruby, like, she might
I'd be like,
cry.
no, I don't
Like,
wanna.
Like, you can at least handle normal ketchup, right?
Yeah, absolutely. God.
Okay.
You know what? You know how much I love normal ketchup?
Yeah?
You know, this is gonna be a me time story. My mom doesn't eat ketchup. Okay?
Hey.
My mom didn't marry my dad until I was like 5. 6, actually.
Uh-huh.
I had never had ketchup, and you know what the first thing I did after I found out how good ketchup was?
Drink ketchup from the bottle?
No, I kept dipping my fries in ketchup and licking it off. Like, repeatedly. I would just lick off the ketchup from, like, my little fry packet at Burger King.
God, you're so white. You're so white.
And sadly, as a child, I had unrefined taste and didn't know sweet and sour sauce is the shit.
Oh God, you're so white.
Hey, don't be hating on my sweet and sour.
Oh God, no, not the sweet and sour. Like, just like
the ketchup thing.
Yeah, like you reacting with like a deep epiphany that like to ketchup.
Like, but my parents actually have this joke that, like, usually, you know, when you're dating for long enough, you leave, you know, a toothbrush at the other person's place. No, my dad left a bottle of ketchup. Because my mom did not buy ketchup.
Like, guys, it's not the act of like dipping your fries in, licking the ketchup off, and then dipping them again. Although that is a little weird. It's the fact that like she's describing the first time she had ketchup as if it was like a grand epiphany,
like it was
like
crack.
Yeah, like
well, think about it. Zero, when's the first time you had ketchup? Can you even remember?
Oh, I was an infant.
Yeah, I remember my first ketchup experience.
By the way, for those who don't know
what
I was talking about with jerk sauce, jerk chicken is something made in like like the Caribbean, Bahamas, Haiti area, like around that spot.
By the way, Val, I hope you appreciate the robot centipede that splits into 2 smaller robot centipedes.
They have a specific way of cooking food called jerk, and it's very spicy and very delicious.
Annabelle. Okay, come on.
Yeah, jerk is like real spicy. Jerk
it's genuine spice.
Like the only thing I think surpasses jerk in spiciness is when you get to like Asian spiciness.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you get to like Chinese or Korean spice, that's where it's like, I might die.
So, this upgrade is the only reason I consider an argument that the last upgrade where you get an extra hit in this 4-hit game to be maybe second, because now Sparks automatically opens chests for you. Unfortunately, that can sometimes only be relevant for the final level, like right now.
That's fair. Yeah, Kaijin, like, I understand that, like, the peppers that are, like, the most spicy don't come from Asian cultures and all that.
Super bonus world!
The only cuisine that actually, like, uses that stuff and isn't, like, actively trying to be like, hey, fuck your butthole spice bomb, atomic nuclear burn buster hot sauce.
As a reminder, chat, you can shake 0 whenever you want, as long as you cheer for it.
Yeah, listen. But the only cuisine that like pushes it to that level is Asian cuisine. Cause like Brodo brings up, like Chinese spicy mustard will clear your sinuses when you've got a cold. Like the level of spice, like Korean food especially. My God, if a Korean tells you that this is a spicy dish,
believe them.
Yeah, like you're gonna die.
So it sounds like Val's gonna try out some Korean places.
Listen, Val, just know that if you go into any Asian restaurant and you ask them for the spicy food, they're not giving you the spiciest food.
They're giving you the white people spicy.
Yeah, like this is straight up like a real thing that a lot of like Asian like restaurants do, is they have dialed down like sauces and like spice mixes
Because, like,
for white people.
Listen, like, jokes aside, it is a genuine trend. Like,
Yeah.
especially if, like, you're not, like, zero, like, you grew up, you know, low income, so you probably had more spicy food. That's kind of the trend with white people.
Yeah. I was raised Southern, so I know how to fry food and make it hot.
Yeah. But, like, it is a general trend, especially if you're in, like, a middle class or possibly even high class area. People aren't going to be able to handle their spice as well.
Yeah. And there's a lot of like nonsense reasons that go into that, but it's when you get into like different ethnicities' food styles, you can just tell like what places incorporated spice into their cuisine like the earliest.
And like Europe really didn't have to for that much. So
Yeah,
like
even
that's the reason.
Even after they got spices, they weren't trading them for themselves. They were trading them to other places that already knew they liked spices.
Because one of the major reasons that food got heavily spiced is to preserve meat better.
Yeah.
Because it would both preserve and hide rot better if it was going bad.
Yeah.
So that you don't really need that in Europe, where it's actually quite cold most of the year.
Yeah, and like we'd invented like different forms of preservation.
We went with like salting instead.
Yeah, because we had more abundant salt.
Oh,
but in places,
I say like we haven't. Listen, I'm
yeah,
white, that's
listen,
what I mean.
we're Americans. Like we claim Europe as our culture. Kind of gotta. But like in places where spices were heavily abundant, usually more so than salt, like they went with the spice trick. And some places you can see how quickly they incorporated spices as a mainstay instead of just as like something you do to
Like,
cover up.
Humans are so fascinating. I
subpar
love
food.
us.
So like in Asia and all that, like they incorporated spices so quickly.
Yeah.
Because like you can find records in like the BC era about how spicy Asian cuisine is.
Yeah, like shit's crazy.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah,
I can guarantee, like, the other way around, man, as an American, I guarantee the amount of grease you get in, like, a double quarter pounder would be excessive to a European.
Most people think that, like, American food made in American restaurants is, like, really greasy and fatty and, like, you can
it is,
taste
but,
how heavy it is.
But you don't taste it as an American because you're so used to it.
Yeah, you're adapted. And it's the same thing, you know? Like, Korean people will come to Korean restaurants in America, and even though they're not getting the dialed down spice, they'll be like, like, this is fine. It's
Yeah.
like, if we were actually in Korea, like, I'd be crying right now. Like, that's how spicy those. Yeah, also super sweet.
Yeah, we use a lot of sugar in America that we really shouldn't.
Yeah.
I admittedly, I kind of got baffled that even our whole wheat, like whole grain, is apparently sweet. And I'm like, no, that cannot be right. That's like,
No,
white bread, I fully believe you. White bread
America
is sweet.
literally sweetens everything. It's almost literally impossible to buy food in America that is actually unsweetened.
Like, unless you're just buying fruit. Or, like, just plain ingredient stuff.
Like fresh vegetables and fruits and stuff.
By the way,
otherwise it's gonna have sugar.
Are you guys ready for my least favorite challenge that I fail the most regularly?
Oh boy.
This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course.
Looks like skateboarding in an ice level, so
Sasquatch 6,
I can understand.
a gang of Yetis on
What do you think of the
souped-up snow
Sasquatch
days.
6?
I bet that you could outrace the
That's a pretty good name. I like that.
win, we'll get a
I'd root for the Sasquatch 6 against Tony Hawk.
I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue.
What about Spyro? Also, yeah, if we lose, he has to wipe down the whole course with his tongue.
Oh yeah, miss it. Like, no one in the world thinks America does bread properly. Because they'll bite into, like, are plainest, like, you could put a loaf of rye bread from any
rye
given
bread,
grocery.
the shit that like is fucked up.
Yeah, you could put a piece of rye bread from any store down in front of somebody, and if it's American rye bread, they'll be like, "Why the fuck is this so sweet? Why does this taste like a dessert? What the fuck are you doing to your bread?"
And the answer is,
when I was a freshman in college, there was an exchange student from Germany. Yeah, you're fucking up bad.
I'm fucking up so bad.
When I was a freshman in college, there was an exchange student from Germany who she hated how sweet the bread was. She couldn't stand it. So one day we're out at I think it was literally Applebee's, actually, after a performance, because this was.
Did you choose the apples or the bees?
I always choose the bees.
Okay. You heard it here, folks. Bees.
But whatever it was, she ordered something on sourdough, because she was like, "Well, it's sourdough. You can't make sourdough sweet. It's sourdough." And then
why do I keep messing that up?
I don't know. It doesn't even look like you're doing anything. It literally looks like you hit that point.
I clip at like the wrong angle, and I suddenly go into a dive.
Yeah, like I think that's like a clipping issue. No, I don't think that's on you. But like she bites into the sourdough, and like she literally looks like she's about to cry. She's just like, "How did you fuck up sourdough bread? Why would you put sugar in your sourdough bread?" And like we all felt like ugly Americans there for a minute, because we're like, "Oh, why do we put sugar in our sourdough bread?" Ugh.
But you're also like, "Wait, how did I never notice that?"
Yeah, like
you're completely tongue-blind to it.
Yeah, like that's the answer. It's like I've never had sourdough bread without sugar in it, I guess.
I am not radical or tubular right now, Chad. I'll try again after Hunter is done with his chores.
Right now, she's just picking up gems. She's not even trying
I've
to
given
win.
up on this run entirely. You have entirely seen that I've given up.
Spyro sandbagging so Hunter has to lick road. I mean, Hunter kind of deserves it.
Listen, he can suffer a little bit as our friend.
Yeah. He hasn't been that helpful over the course of the game, so, you know.
Yeah, this is us punishing him for having a girlfriend.
He makes us do fucking skateboard tricks to be allowed to rescue babies. Like, come on.
But also, like, his tongue is frozen now. He actually did that. There we go. Just don't fuck up this time.
Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up.
I'm locked in.
You didn't fuck up. There you go.
I'm locked in, chat. I'm gonna beat this game for 10-year-olds.
Just continue to not fuck up.
Yeah! That's the stuff that I want to see.
Now continue to not fuck up for 2 more laps.
Oh, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Now it's gonna be funny if I mess up. This is on you.
No, it's on you if you fail. I am just prompting the universe to recognize how funny it will be when you fail.
Listen, chat, I need you to raise your arms to the sky and give me your energy. I can't mess up.
No, chat, give me your energy so that I can trigger the funniest possible thing.
Donate $1 and wiggle 0.
Listen, chat, if you donate $1 to wiggle me, it won't make it less funny when Ruby fucks up.
I'm locked in.
You still got a lap to go.
I do still have a lap to go.
You gotta keep not fucking up.
Woohoo! Oh, that was spicy.
Look at you.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. Keep it up.
Doubles
chat.
are pretty easy to get.
Can she do it? Can she do it? Oh, come on.
What the fuck?
Come on.
It's fine, I can take it pretty easy from here.
Well, no, I know why Kaijin won't do it. It's because he wasn't asked by Mr. Hercule.
Oh, that's true. Okay, we did it, chat.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of
Good job.
flat-footed, molasses-eating lead
I
bands
guess
wearing
the funniest
cross-eyed
thing
angels
ever
slabs of
didn't
powder
happen
with
today.
sandpaper on the bottom.
Hunter, what did you just say?
Hunter, are you just going on like a racist tirade against these Yetis?
Chat, we have to cancel Hunter.
Yeah, hashtag Hunter is over party.
Anyways, we just have to sit here while this happens.
God damn, Hunter. What the fuck?
Hunter, you used to be cool. You used to
Well,
be cool, man.
I didn't say that. This
yeah, it
is
takes
a lot.
a bit. It
This is
takes
a lot.
bit. Oh no, this was just treasure the Yetis had. We stole it from the Yetis.
Yeah. And like now I feel bad. Like I feel like we've like assisted in a hate crime after what Hunter said. Like my God.
Anyways, now we gotta blow up the flying sheep
No,
saucers.
no. Dog, he wasn't forced to do anything. He agreed to a wager in which him losing, that was the result. And he didn't even wager on his own skill. He wagered on the skill of his friend. Okay? That was Hunter's hubris getting on him that forced him to lick the entire track down. That's on him.
I mean, really, who could trust me?
Yeah.
Do I look trustworthy?
Get it trending on Twitter. Hashtag Hunter is over party.
Please clip that, by the way, if you want. I want clips. Like, I want to be able to go, yep, right up to YouTube.
Kaijin, I don't know if Hunter is black-coded enough for you to be calling his girlfriend a snow bunny.
Oh my god, guys.
I don't know if that's correct here.
Oh my god.
Like we're not talking about like Piccolo here, okay? We're talking about Hunter.
Hunter, who is basically Tony Hawk's persona.
Yeah.
No, she's not. She's like cream colored.
Yeah, she's like fucking yellow, dude. That bitch is blonde.
There's the last
then
one.
Cancel him on Blue Sky. I don't know. Blue Sky uses hashtags still.
Does it? I don't know.
I mean, probably.
Anyways, gotta wait for the exceedingly long 100% level complete. Now we just have to beat up the sorceress.
Hey, yeah, here's Val coming in clutch with the clip.
Thank you,
Hashtag
Val.
Hunter is over party.
Giving you pats on the head, Val. Thank you.
Bat.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have
Somehow, the sorceress survived.
Somehow.
Saving up her magic to destroy you. Your best chance at
We gotta use this. Now it's just dogfight. Although neither of us are mammals, so is it a dogfight?
I mean, humans aren't dogs, and we call it a dog. We call it a dogfight, even though dogs can't fly. Why?
No, hold on.
Why?
Hold on.
I've never thought about it until literally just this second. This isn't a bit. I've literally never thought about this.
You don't know
before.
about the Red Baron's nemesis, Snoopy?
No, like I've literally never thought before about why do we call it a dogfight? Like why does like
a cat fight? You get where that came from.
Yeah,
because like
it's like
felines have generally been depicted as like leaning feminine.
yeah, and like women will like hiss and like claw. Like I get how that happens.
Anyways,
like,
Purple Goo did the trick, but Brodo, yeah, if you want to share Tumblr, just like at my blog.
Yeah,
I've got a Ruby
absolutely.
Summer blog.
But yeah, like twins. Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
10 out of 10. Anyways, we're done now, chat.
Yeah. Like, what in the world led to us deciding that, like, a skirmish between two airplanes is called a dogfight? How did we get to there? Yo, that kid's not all there. That kid... You know what? She loves him. That's what's important. According to Wikipedia, dogfighting has been used for a while to refer to a fast-paced, intense combat, and we just abandoned its other use. Okay, we just decided there's no combat more fast-paced and intense than shooting at each other in airplanes. Which, you know what? Fair, I guess.
Valid.
Yeah. Yeah, give him a little
chat,
noogie.
we are done.
Yeah. We spiraled completely out of control.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We
Hell
spiraled
yeah.
so out of control that now we have to play the worst Spyro?
Most likely. That said, before we leave, I am going to show you the art galleries. Because we have the full art gallery now.
And then after the art gallery, we should probably take a break if you haven't already.
Yeah, I haven't yet.
Yeah. After the art gallery, we'll take a break.
I
then
love
we'll come
this
back
concept art, though. It's so full of character.
Yeah, I really like... I kind of like this middle ground between the, like, thin, kind of noodly Spyro they made for, like, Dark Legacy or whatever the hell it was called, and, like, the original, like, kind of doofy, chunky Spyro, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like that middle ground there.
Like, Toys for Bob, you did a great job with this game. And that's the Legend Trilogy, Brodo.
Yeah. And we're not gonna make Ruby play the Legend Trilogy. We
might
can find
have
something.
to.
No, we don't. You don't have to keep playing Spyro after this. You can replace Spyro with something else.
No.
You're allowed. There's other games with dragons in them.
These dragons look like DreamWorks characters, by the way, in the concept art. Like, look at this shit.
They do. These look like if you made a How to Train Your Dragon sequel where the dragons, like, became humans. Like that. They
There's
look like
Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba the Delph. But, like, Ruby, we can find you other games with dragons in them to replace Spyro with. We're allowed to do that.
Listen, sometimes a streamer should suffer. That's all I'm saying.
Do you even want to play these games? Like, what are you doing here?
I got time.
Like, you won't play Skylanders.
Nope.
So we know you have a limit.
Yeah, because I'm not buying Skylanders. Because that's the only way you could play it.
At least complete the Collectathon Spyro. Yeah, we're gonna complete Enter the Dragonfly at the very least.
Oh, like, look at this concept art of Gulp.
Yeah. And I guess Ruby plans to do everything that's not Skylanders. Like, what? We're gonna force you to do the GBA games if this is what you're doing.
Oh,
you know
God.
that, right?
Yeah.
Or you could be sane and quit here, and we'll find a different Dragons game.
I forgot this art of Sergeant Bird with the fucking PTSD stare.
Oh my God.
He's witnessed the horrors of war.
Sergeant Bird, what have you seen?
He's seen many things, Zero.
Have you ever seen a man's guts unspool? I have, Spyro.
By the way, I like the dinosaurs. They're goofy. They're little goobers.
Well, no, Kaiju brings up a good point. You don't have to buy the Skylanders. You can use an NFC card set, and then you could play Skylanders.
I would still have to buy the Skylanders, like, thing.
No, there are ways to emulate it, I think, is what's being driven at here. Ruby will suffer David Spade sparks.
Okay, like...
Oh, God.
I know why it didn't come out like this, but there is so much more character in the baby's concept art.
Yeah.
I get that they were crunched for time, but, like, imagine if it was, like, this level of, like, diversity on display.
Even
It'd
if
be
not crunched for time, like, this is literally just a big ass.
Yeah,
making
like,
150 unique models that you see for, like, 5 seconds.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, no, I get that. That'd be hell.
But
Yeah.
man, I would be.
It'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be
Also-
incredible.
This would bring this up to like a 10 out of 10. You have to play this game.
A little detail I noticed: some of these dragons, they kind of look like they got this, especially the one in the bottom right. They got that Skylanders Spyro look to them.
I think Toys for Bob also worked on Skylanders before.
Well, yeah, they did. I'm just saying. I'm just noticing details.
And I
I
have
can
not
assure
considered Bug Fables yet.
Bug Fables is fun. It's like a Paper Mario thing. It's really cool. If we want to stick with Monster Buddies, you could do a Monster Hunter Stories.
That's true.
Because I know you've never played Monster Hunter Stories, and it's a Monster Buddy game.
That is true.
And you like Monster Hunter, so.
And this is the game, chat. You now
The
do
game.
not have to buy Spyro, but I recommend you do.
Yeah. But for now, chat. No, Mike, say what you were saying.
Yeah,
Didn't they release concept art of like an adult Spyro?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So now, chat. I'm
We're
gonna
take
tell
a
everybody.
5-minute break.
Yeah, everybody, go get some water, go get some food, stretch your
You can-
legs,
you can play-
unshrimp your back.
You can play tic-tac-toe with the chatbot if you're bored.
Yeah, you can play tic-tac-toe with the chatbot. I am gonna start digging into this goddamn jerk chicken and mac and cheese.
Okay, so 5 minutes, everyone. We'll be right back. So I see that chat is stronger than a robot. Good job, chat. Let me just turn on...
It tried to deny us our rightful victory. It was delaying the inevitable for so long.
Give me a sec, I gotta remember where I put the folder. It'll be just a minute, chat.
Someday we need to get you a happier BRB screen.
Huh?
So someday we need to get you a happier BRB screen.
What are you talking about?
Your Be Right Back screen. It's so goddamn sad. Especially now that we're playing tic-tac-toe right in front of you. Not even trying to get you out of the be right back screen. We're just playing tic-tac-toe. It'd be like me if me and the other plushies were having a pizza party right outside the Mac color. Mystic, you joke, but I do believe the file name for this background that Ruby
Gay
made
Baby
was
Jail.
Yeah, the file name was literally Gay Baby Jail.
Where did I put it? I swore.
You need another totally legit copy of Spyro Into the Dragonfly?
No. I can't find the emulator. Nothing.
Nothing. What emulator are you looking for? You should just be able to type it into your search bar and it'll pop up.
I swore I downloaded a PS2 one, but well, let me just double check to see some stuff.
Yeah.
Let's just keep yapping. It's fine.
Yeah, Iron Bug, a plushie pizza party would be cute, but like it'd be very rude of us to hold said pizza party like right in front of the computer with Ruby unable to participate. That's why we've been holding our pizza parties in the kitchen. We've kind of been using Leviathan as a table because well, we sort of boarded up the front door with the table that was already there so that nobody could get in after the whole landlord incident. No, because then we'd have to find a way to fit a slice of pizza into the disc tray, and I don't think that's going to fit quite right.
Oh,
Like,
Oh, that's funny.
I managed to cram some like silver dollar pancakes into the disc tray once, and like poured some syrup in there, so she got to eat those. But a whole slice of pizza? Like, I guess if it's thin crust, but who the fuck wants thin crust?
I mean,
you get
it's weird because I know people who prefer thin crust. I just disagree.
Yeah, if you get thin crust pizza, you're getting it wrong. And I say this as a man who is marrying a woman whose favorite style of pizza is New York pizza, and I have looked her dead in the face and said you're wrong, and then bought her pizza from my favorite place here and watched her eat it and struggle mightily to continue disagreeing with me that New York style is somehow still the best. Like, she'll come around.
Getting there, by the way. I probably should have honestly loaded this before the stream, but it's fine.
It's a short break, is all.
Yeah.
No, Kaijin, that's Detroit style, where it's like weirdly deep dish and like more like a pie. New York style is like very thin crust. You like fold it in half like a tortilla shell. Eat it that way because it's meant to be eaten with one hand on the street.
Okay, here we go. Just gotta go back to the mainstream. Window capture. Properties. There we go. That should be working.
Oh, Mike's still not back. Okay.
Yeah, Mike's been ore farming for a while.
Yeah. You're cultivating your golden core. Oh, no, there you go. Now you're back.
Yeah, what do you need me for? What do you need?
What? No, we don't need you for anything. It's just like we didn't know you were still muted, and we were commenting on it.
Look at that high-def model. This will surely be a good game.
Wow.
I like how the default resolution of this game is so much smaller than the game screen you've set up. Like,
this was back when square screens were a thing.
Yeah. You have to ask, why would we subject Ruby to the horror of Naviro? Wait, Naviro?
Oh, you're talking about Monster Hunter Stories.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played a Monster Hunter Stories either, so I had no idea what Naviro was.
By the way,
he-
Hunter's just
so-
an idiot now.
Also, for what it's worth, chat, something important to know about this game is that it was like hyper rushed. It had a turnaround time of less than a year because they insisted on it coming out before the PS3 dropped, and
Yeah.
it went into development literally a year before the end of the PS2's life cycle.
By the way, these are basically just like redone versions of the PS1 models. Like,
Yeah.
why they look like such shits.
But like that's why the game's so jank, that's why everything looks really weird, that's why a lot of stuff just kind of like begins and ends very suddenly. Like, the game was rushed out so fast.
Yeah.
What do we want?
But as we go through it,
don't
you
we
will
crush
see...
talk now?
You're not
Oh yeah,
for your
you know.
brains, you dinosaurian land man.
But like as we go through the game, you will see that like there were some ideas here. There was some like stuff going on, some interesting concepts that they just literally wouldn't have had time to flesh out.
Well, what do I want this time? I am glad that you.
God, I keep expecting him to start thinking about black squash balls or something at this point. Some real Rat Boy genius level animations here.
Yeah.
Rat Boy Genius mentioned.
And
Sure
by the way,
was, Mike.
Insomniac did not make this game.
Yeah, no, they did not.
And they get mad when people imply they did.
You know what?
Supposed to happen, but
What do you think the Kaijusaurus game would be, Ruby? Would it just be like a Digimon World style thing? You think we'd go more Monster Rancher maybe?
Oh no, I'd do my Metroidvania idea. It'd be based as hell.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on. Combine Digimon World 1
even Sparks is gone.
and hold on, let me look up some 2000s video game.
Some 2000s video game. You didn't even have a punchline ready. You were just like, oh no, jank,
Yeah.
old game, bad.
No,
Old bad,
have you not seen Star Garden? That is literally the most random fusion of Chow Garden and Kirby Air Ride. I'm not opposed to it, but it's just such a random combination.
Oh, that reminds me, Ruby, you gotta play Bobo Bay.
I should play Bobo Bay. But next week is going to be collab week. I'm reaching out to people.
Spyro, stand back.
Look at you, finally not letting your anxiety rule your life and all that. I'm proud of you.
Drat,
I tried.
That didn't exactly work right. I'm still learning, you know, Spyro.
Oh, yeah, Dog of the Road wants to know how you Metroidvania a Monster Buddy game.
Oh, it's very simple. Effectively, you do it with a single monster buddy that you have a Digimon-style V-Pet tree. And then you turning into different guys into a hot part of a wheel select, like a hot select wheel.
So like a Mega Man thing, where like you got the power-ups, but it's your evolved forms.
Yes.
It's interesting.
Getting what?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, okay. By the way, this game loads forever for no reason.
Oh, yeah, once again, because it was rushed as hell, it's super unoptimized. It takes forever to load in stuff, even though it looks like this.
So, I'm gonna try and do the thing.
You gonna do the thing?
You gotta hit like right around here. Like there's a specific clip point.
She's trying to do the thing, guys. Oh yeah. There's a clip point where you just skip to the end of the game here.
I've never done this glitch before in my life. I just kind of wanted to try.
Yeah.
Then again, it might have been on the PS2 version. This is the GameCube version, but I'm pretty sure the glitch is still there.
Hold on, let me look it up.
effectively, there's a clip point around this portal that you can use it to just glitch into the final boss area.
Yeah. And it's in fact easier to beat the final boss if you do, because for some reason, the final boss scales based on how much of the game you've beaten.
Yeah, he gets different abilities based on what breath weapon you got. I swear it was over here. Or was it on the inside? Well, I'm gonna be at this for a bit, because honestly, trying to finally do this glitch is frankly better than actually playing this game. And I'd mostly focus on, not necessarily buffs, but like how they function in combat and their mobility. Because that's like the essence of Metroidvania, in my opinion, is, you know, you get new mobility options and ways to damage things that you couldn't damage before. I did it!
And I just found a video showing how to do it.
Okay,
Speedrun
chat,
any
let's
percent.
do this. Speedrun any percent. 2 gems.
Speedrun any
Let's
percent.
go.
Yeah.
Listen, we're not getting a world record, but it was funny.
No, absolutely not. But the fact that you've done this means that you are legally on the leaderboard of the Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Speedrun any percent.
Ooh, if there's anything
I didn't say you're high on the leaderboard, I just said you are on it.
That is true.
Dog of the road. So what game is next?
No, we're gonna actually play some of this game. Oh my god, oh god, I was so used to the trigger controls.
If you lose to the easiest possible iteration of the final boss of Spyro Enter the Dragonfly...
Because of controls I'm not used to, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm still gonna laugh at you.
Yeah, no, I died.
Oh, glorious.
I am not nearly as used to this game.
I'm just gonna post this. So anyway, sunglasses.
Yeah, no, I'm not used to this fight.
He's yeah. Guy even pointed it out. He is literally the bubble blowing baby. You get your ass whooped by the bubble blowing baby.
He's stun locking me now.
He's stun locking me now. You said that with all the energy of a kid going, "Teacher, tell him to stop."
If I game over this is just gonna be funny now.
It's gonna be really funny.
Why can't I even do the thing? This is so bad.
You're just really getting your ass whooped.
I am.
Game mean to me.
This fight is mean to me.
Mean to me.
Anyways, I did the glitch at least. That's what matters.
Yeah. You proved that theoretically you could speedrun this game if you were able to defeat the boss at all.
Oh god, it's whatever. It's whatever. It was fun. Dog, we have a lore channel. I made a lore channel. I not only made a lore channel for me, but also for the plushies.
Yeah.
But no,
I think
genuinely,
most people don't know that they're allowed to post in the lore channel themselves.
Yeah,
chat. The sad part is she is unfortunately doing her best. But anyway, as for the lore channel, especially for the plushie lore channel, feel free to just post lore of your like Kaijusaurus plushie Sona yourself. Like, just tell us all what your Kaijusaurus lore is. You know, you're allowed to come up with that yourself.
I'm gonna beat this boss.
Are you sure? Because he
No.
just air juggled your ass with his fucking bubbles. But yeah, the Kaijusaurus field index is very open for you to just record fun little lore tidbits
I'm
and
sorry,
idea about
is
your
the secret just
plushie.
not let him attack?
I think the secret's just not let him attack, yeah.
Oh my god.
Ah, glorious.
Are you kidding me?
Dog, you can just repost it in the field index. You're allowed to do that. We're not gonna stop you.
Okay, I did it. I beat the game, chat.
Good job,
You did it.
You did it. You
Now you have
did
to
it.
beat the game again.
You did it, and no one can say you
Be
didn't.
sorry. You'll be very, very sorry. The magic of dragons can't last forever.
Good game, everyone.
But yeah, if you're looking for ideas of what kind of lore to give your Kaijusaurus plushie in the field index, come up with stuff like what's your Kaijusaurus' special move? What's the element? What's the element affinity? What did they evolve from or into? You know, what stage is your plushie Sona? Are you a battle form like me and Mike right now? Are you an adult form like Draco and Ace? Or are you a child form? Is your plushie Sora maybe even the mythical final form?
Here, take this dragon rune to the dragon.
The choices are yours and yours alone.
I got an hour and 15.
Yeah, you got an hour 50. You're fine. You're good.
As you unlock new breast display.
Yeah, woo! Put a big piece of jade inside this stat. Do you think that's a real dragon? Do you think that's just like an actual dragon who's like stuck as a statue and no one's like got him out?
Yeah, they've never had anything like this before, have they?
Yeah. Like, granted, they've never had dragons with, like, other breath weapons before either, but, like... Actually, I guess we don't really know that, do we? Because we've never seen any dragons breathe fire, even, except for Spyro. So, they could just tell us there are dragons with other breath weapons and they don't gotta do this shit.
Okay, so that's how you breast swap.
Okay. The first breath you get is the bubble breath. It is used for catching the dragonflies and nothing else.
Yeah. There we go.
I remember the next thing you get is the lightning breath. It works exactly like the fire breath, except it can also trigger some lightning puzzles, much like how the fire breath can trigger some fire puzzles.
This game just feels bad to play, and like I'm getting tutorialized in my 4th Spyro game.
Yeah. And then there is also the ice breath. It works exactly like the fire and lightning breath, except it triggers some ice puzzles, much
also
how
you
the
can
fire
freeze
breath
enemies.
Yeah. The breaths pretty much all just do the same fucking thing, though. That's kind of what I'm driving at here.
You're driving right now?
Oh, can you imagine?
Yes, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, I'm not. Don't worry.
Okay.
We tried to drive Ide's car once, but he didn't like that.
Let's see.
And, you know, I think he was being very rude by not believing in us.
That's fair. And yeah, like, literally after this game, Elemental Breath was just on the menu forever. This is the game responsible for that shit.
Yeah, they're just like, well, whether we like it or not, Enter the Dragonfly is canon, so I guess Spyro just has Elemental Breath now.
At least in Hero's Tale, they make you re-earn it, but like... I mean, they also do it in Legend, but that was a reboot, but they're like, oh, well, that's how we'll make Spyro interesting, is give him a bunch of breath weapons that we don't actually incorporate into the puzzles or combat.
Yeah, because that's what was necessary to make Spyro... It's not that Spyro was already interesting by being a charming little goober, no.
And, like, we'd experimented with Ice Breath in the second and third games.
Yeah.
Like, that had happened.
Yeah, as like a power-up thing, yeah.
Yeah. But, like, becoming, like, part of a core toolkit you could hot swap from.
Nice work, Spyro! And check this out. I found a dragonfly. Here.
Oh, and by the way, the Ice Breath letting you freeze enemies is, like, objectively not useful. Because what happens is that you freeze enemies, and then you can kill them by head bashing them. Except, the enemies that you can do this to were either already immune to head bashing, and so you could have just killed them with fire or lightning, or they were not immune to head bashing, and you could have head bashed them without freezing them first.
And here's the other thing with lightning. At least in Hero's Tale, it is actually a mechanical trade-off for fire in a really weird way.
Yeah.
Because it has longer reach, but you have to hold it to get a kill on an enemy while fire is instant.
Okay. Yeah, like that is something at least, yeah.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's something.
Yeah, like, man, it sucks that, like, that's the level we're at, where we're just like, we'll take what we can get, I guess.
Yeah. God, even the font up in the corner just looks so sad. Like, you see, like,
yeah.
It's like...
And I remember, like... I remember, oh, this is the first time I ever did a skip glitch. You can head charge through this gate.
You can head
you
bash
don't
through
actually,
this?
Yeah, charge it down. Just charge it down around the lock and just keep going. No, not bash, like literally charge. Just run at it with the charge. And if you hit it at the right angle, you'll just phase through. I remember doing this all the time on the PS2 version. Yeah, it's specifically part of the gate, because if you hit that part, you'll get there, and I'm fairly certain it's around the lock.
I'm not hitting it.
Yeah. I remember doing it, because specifically what it was is I was yapping with my grandpa the first time it ever happened, while I was just kind of holding down the charge button, and then I just slipped through, and then I got through it, and I decided to try again, and it was fully repeatable.
That's so funny. But, yeah, the worst part is, this game could have been tolerable, I think. It would still be an overall bad game, but it just controls like butts.
I specifically remember it's so weirdly, like, slidey and floaty. Like, everything feels kind of like you're in an ice level a little bit.
Yeah, like, and it feels like I'm playing in molasses, and I have a good PC.
Yeah, and, like, everything floats just a little too much.
Yeah.
Like, you always feel like you get just a little too much hang time on every jump. Or it takes you just a little too long to fall down.
Or it takes you a little bit too long to turn, especially compared to the original trilogy, which is the last game you played.
Yeah.
Anyways, I did it.
Good job. There's a lot of these challenges too now. Instead of the, like, super fly through the gates, you'll run through and it'll be like, okay, here's your breath weapon challenge. Run up to each of these, like, 10 objects we've scattered throughout the level and hit them with the right breath weapon before time runs out.
By the way, I find it mildly funny that they still got Tom Kenny to voice, like, everything, because that's what we needed.
Yeah. Oh,
not because Tom Kenny isn't great, but like still.
Yeah. Guy, the answer is because originally this game wasn't going to be related to the original trilogy that closely. Not as in like the story was going to be cut away. They were completely redoing the mechanics and the physics and stuff from the ground up
because they wanted it to be yeah,
they wanted to take full advantage of the difference between the PS2 and the PS1. But then they were just rushed super hard, so a lot of the mechanics
because Sony
and the physics...
wanted this to be a launch title because Spyro was big.
Yeah, and so they had to rush it super hard. And it just wasn't ready yet.
It was a new team, too, because Insomniac wasn't doing this one.
Yeah, so it was super rushed. It was a new team. They had been trying to do something new, so they couldn't really bring over much from the old game. And so it was doomed to fail. Like, Sony fucked it over, like, in 3 fully distinct ways. The only thing they ended up being able to, like, really fully carry over was the models. Because they just didn't have time to model everything, really.
And even then, like, they clearly did some updating on the models. There was way more polygons than there was on the PS1.
Yeah, but, like, if you watch how they move and all that, it's the same animations.
Yeah.
And, like, this isn't a knock. I genuinely think the Enter the Dragonfly team did the best they could.
Yeah, no. It is almost entirely on Sony demanding this within a year of launch for the PS2.
Yeah. And it's just insane to do that.
Oh no, Spyro! It looks like the Riptocs have frozen all the
we gotta unfreeze the Dragon Masters. Who are the Dragon Masters? We've never heard of them before.
Oh, they're like dragons that are masters of Kung Fu. That's all.
How come we've never heard of them before?
Because you've never come to Kung Fu Land before.
Yeah, I have twice.
Shut up.
You know what? Okay. I forgot
also,
they made that stupid noise.
Yeah, they get real like. Yeah, they get real weird with how they handle like the Asian stuff in this level. Like
no,
this level,
isn't Asian. This is just the Riptocs. They make noises like that.
That's fair.
I don't think that's a racism thing. That's their goobers thing.
Yeah. This level is also the only instance of moneybags in the entire game. You meet moneybags in this level and no other level.
Because they didn't have time.
Yeah, they didn't have time to like put in paying moneybags to unlock something in every level. So most levels you just don't have to do that. There's just no like bridge that you have to grind for to unlock. Everything's just ready to go.
Yeah, Hero's Tale is a much more polished game, but it has its own issues.
Hero's Tale is weird. Hero's Tale is like very tonally weird.
Because Spyro's constantly looking over his shoulder like he's on The Office.
Yeah, and like all the humor has turned into very like, well, that just happened.
Yeah, it's very self-aware before Marvel.
Yeah, it's self-conscious about being a Spyro game is the best way I can describe it.
It's like got arms crossed, you know, like smirking the whole time. Yeah, this is a Spyro game.
Yeah, and like it's very weird, and the whole time I just find myself sitting there like, guys, you're allowed to have fun and be a Spyro game. And it's
we're in mid-2000s irony mode.
And it's where they introduce the character Cinder, Spyro's girlfriend. No.
Cinder is in the Legend trilogy, not Hero's Tale.
Oh, then who's the fucking bitch from Hero's Tale who's like, Spyro, I know you like me.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Ember, I think.
Ember, right. So they introduce Ember, who's supposed to be Spyro's love interest, and like...
But in like an Amy and Sonic way?
Yeah, in like an Amy and Sonic way. Like, very much just an Amy and Sonic way. And then she never comes back. They get rid of that immediately. And then they bring in Cinder later. Yeah, Dog agrees with us. Ember is Amy, but worse.
Yeah, because at least with Amy, like, Amy is a character on her own.
She comes back in Shadow Legacy? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Kaijin, there were two apparently. I thought they were Cinder both times, but no, apparently Ember and Cinder are different characters.
Yeah, because Ember's the pink one and Cinder is the goth one.
Fair enough.
And listen, I could have said the black one, but goth is much more accurate to Cinder.
That's true. I remember I was at just the age where, when they were showing that and I first saw Cinder, I was like, are they trying to make this dragon sexy?
The answer is
Because I didn't really know what furries were yet. I didn't understand.
You didn't realize that there was a demographic and there was a lot of crossover with Spyro?
Yeah, like, I didn't know about any of that, but I was just old enough to recognize when something's sexualized without having, like, great stonking titties or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you know, you could just smell it.
Yeah, and, like, I just remember seeing Cinder, and I was like, they're trying to make this dragon sexy. Like, I
Why are you trying to make this dragon sexy?
Like, I'm not insane. Like, that's what they're doing.
Because, like, you know what? Whoever hasn't played the Legends trilogy, give me a second. I'm gonna look up fucking Cinder.
Yeah.
Because,
See, Kaijin, it's when I first saw Space Jam, it was before I really understood, like, sexualization of this stuff. Like, I wasn't quite the right age to, like, clock it there. But with Cinder, I was, and I was like, what are they doing? What are they doing here? "100% intentional." Spox literally drops "sexy" in a line referring to Cinder. My god, okay, fair enough.
I blanked that line out, apparently. By God. That did happen, didn't it?
You know
Anyways,
what? Sure, why not?
I've got some concept art to show you guys.
Baby Zero, I know what you are. I didn't know what it was, but I knew something was wrong.
Okay, this is what Cinder looked like when you first see her in the game.
Yeah.
And when she's an antagonist at the time.
At least that's the concept out of it. That's not what a model looks like.
It's roughly what the model looks like.
Yeah. Kaijin, don't that. No, don't. Yeah. Yeah, see if you can find a model, because I remember seeing her model and clocking it even.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky, but let me also just show the because we do have a model from the third game.
Oh shit, Amado is on his way with Val's Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hell yeah. Anyways, yeah, this is Spyro's goth girlfriend.
Yeah.
This is like what they effectively treat her as by the end.
And like I remember seeing her and just going like, you tried to make her sexy. I don't think she is, but you tried. I can smell it.
Okay, you know what? Here's a picture of the model. It isn't a good shot, but here we go. Here's her boss fight.
Yeah, there we go. Also, she is like big.
Yeah.
She's bigger than Spyro by like degrees.
And then they decide no, they're dating now.
Yeah.
And they're together forever. Because that's the finale. Is that they're together forever.
Val, you just saying yeah. Like that's the transist reaction you've had to anything so far. Like I've ever seen.
You see this goth dragon and go, yeah, that's the girl dragon. I get it.
Yeah.
And yeah, like her voice lines were clearly meant to be like, yeah.
They definitely had her like put on like a husky voice thing.
And like, this was in the era where Spyro was trying to take itself way too seriously. Like,
yeah.
Spyro can take a story of Spyro seriously. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But it's also wacky, and you got to embrace that.
Like, it's... Like I said with Heroes Legacy, like, it's like they were self-conscious about being a Spyro game.
Yeah. Or Heroes Tale, you mean?
Yeah, Heroes Tale. Like, they were self-conscious about it. So they tried to, like, Family Guy it up and, you know, like, hide it in the irony and, like, you know, pretend like they don't actually care. And, like, that sucks. That always sucks. It always makes your product worse. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, like, even if it's funny in the moment, it's not going to be funny forever.
Like, a great example of how it's done correctly is genuinely Deadpool. Because Deadpool is, like, very irreverent, very ironic with it. But what it's poking at, what Deadpool is being ironically detached about, is stuff that it does clearly care about. And so what it's doing is critiquing the failures of what it cares about.
Yeah, rather than trying to tear down the parts everyone loves.
Yeah. Or, like, being upset that it is what it is. Like, Deadpool doesn't try to pretend it's not, at the end of the day, a superhero movie.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, there's no, oh, that's just wacky, guys. You expect me to believe that?
Yeah.
Like, God, where was I going with that thought? Anyways, like, Sonic Boom is pretty good at it, but that's because Sonic had been bad for so long.
And so it felt fine because Sonic had been bad for so long that Sonic Boom was kind of just saying what we'd all been saying for a while.
Yeah. Whereas
Like,
Spyro had had, like, one bad game.
Yeah.
Literally one bad game. At least one game that everyone knew was bad.
Like, it could totally have been recovered from.
Yeah. But they chose not.
Yeah. It's a level of, like... Sonic Boom is, like, detached irony. It's like, oh, we're doing Sonic stuff again. But that's because it was, like... It was made by people who clearly were fans before.
Yeah.
And were embittered by the state of Sonic. The same way kind of the whole fandom was.
Because everyone, like, even if you disagree on what your favorite Sonic game is, everyone's got one, and it's from a very specific era. And then Sonic was just kind of shit in the bed. Ironically, Sonic Boom was kind of the start of that.
Yeah.
Like, I think that Sonic Boom the show was a response from people who wanted Sonic Boom the game to not suck.
Yeah. Like, and there's some stuff about, like, yeah, the show was being, like, put into production around the same time the games were, so, like, they couldn't have known the game was going to suck.
Oh, they probably smelled it. The moment they saw the redesigns.
Yeah, the moment they saw the redesigns and heard, like, oh, this game company no one's ever heard of is doing it, huh?
Yeah.
And you're doing a DS game, not a port, just a DS game that shares the title and has the same setting at the exact same time, huh?
Meathead Knuckles is funny in the show, but in the game, oh my god.
Yeah. Also, like, Meathead Knuckles wasn't invented by Sonic Boom. People will act like it was, but Meathead Knuckles started with adventure.
And, like, here's the thing. They cranked it up to, like, pure himbo levels. But yes, Knuckles has never been especially smart.
Yeah, and, like...
JC, I am so sorry. Holy shit.
Oh, you poor boy.
This is...
Girl, whatever you are.
JC's a guy.
Guy, okay.
But yeah, this game blows, man. Also, here's the monks are back for some reason. They remodeled the monks from the second game.
Yeah, Knuckles has always been gullible, but well-meaning, and, like, he doesn't know quite what's going on.
He's been on a floating island his whole life, guarding a big rock.
And, like, he's not the brightest. He's uneducated. But, like, they definitely decide... Yeah. and the reason they did that is because there wasn't a lot else to go on with Knuckles in
And
other games. Like,
if they were taking away the hermit angle, like, yeah.
yeah, they gotta have something, like, you know.
Yeah, it's like, I get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah, Metal was the main bad guy. It was sort of started around then with the cowboy hat. Back then, he was still very much just like, I'm grumpy and a loner and all that stuff. But yeah, that's kind of where it started to go, because Knuckles wasn't really able to contribute much in that movie, because he didn't know what was going on. So all he could do was run around punching stuff.
And you know what? That's okay.
Sometimes all you need to do is have a guy who punches stuff for you. That's fine.
And people like that.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Did you miss a monk?
No, I missed one of the lanterns. It's that one. Woo! Why are they moving at Mach speed?
You squeaked it, but you made it.
No, I don't want to try again. Listen, I don't know this game like the back of my hand, like, you know, the good Spyro games.
Yeah. And like, it's the same thing with like, Amy got played up really hard in the adventure games. Amy had a crush on Sonic and like would chase after him and was like very romance focused. But that's because when Amy first came out, she was supposed to be like a little younger than Sonic. So if you imagine Sonic as like a young teenager, like he was for a lot of his like early franchise stuff.
If he's like 14, she's like 10 or 12.
Yeah. And so it's supposed to be like this puppy love thing. And so she's chasing after him because like he's her knight in shining armor, because he saves her from Metal Sonic and all that. Like, and slowly that just evolved into like Amy's an annoying, like temperamental stalker character.
And by the way, Amy is massively better now. Amy's great now.
Amy's great now. Especially after Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah.
But like, Adventure is like, as much as people love Adventure, as much as it's like the golden calf of the Sonic franchise.
Amy is very much just an obsessed stalker. Like, there's no excuse there.
It's the whole like kind of decline starts with Adventure as far as characterization and stuff goes.
Yeah. Also, listen, that's fine. I'll listen.
Yeah, Adventure 2 is better. A little. It's better in the way that like the characters don't do as much for you to see how much they are still the very like flanderized and exaggerated versions of themselves. But like, it's not actually fixing anything.
Yeah.
They still very much act like they did in the first Adventure. There's just not as much story for them to act
those
weird
games
with.
did relative numbers, so Sega doesn't want to let that characterization go.
Yeah. And then when we get to stuff after that, like, we're working with these like exaggerated, not very great examples of the characters, but also the mechanics are having a
bad.
steady decline consistently. And part of that is because they keep trying new stuff, like, admittedly.
Because
they're
that's
experimenting.
Sonic. That's Sonic. That's what they do.
Yeah, they're trying stuff out, like all this, and like I can't get on their case about that. There's nothing wrong with experimenting, but their experiments.
We're Digimon fans. If we didn't like experimenting, we wouldn't be in this fandom.
Yeah, but like their experiments keep going wrong. They keep having more failed experiments than successful ones.
Where the first turnaround they really had for a bit was Sonic Colors in Sonic Generations.
Yeah.
Those were the only games most people agreed were pretty okay.
And Sonic Colors is like contentious even.
Yeah.
Like,
well, some people do not like the way that they write Sonic and Tails in that game.
Yeah. And like even the mechanics, I know some people that are just like, oh, the whole thing.
Are
like,
you saying you don't like Frenzy?
Yeah.
I love Frenzy.
The whole thing with like the different colored sprites, a lot of people are like, yeah, they made like 2 or 3 good mechanics out of the sprites, and the rest just suck.
Yeah,
and like
Frenzy is one of them.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. And you know, you had Sonic Unleashed, where it was just like, okay, this feels like a really half-baked like
this is
combat
half
mechanic.
of an okay Sonic game and half of a bad action game.
Yeah, and so like we're not into that one. A lot of people came around on Unleashed. It was destroyed when it first came out, and like for good reason.
Yeah.
Especially when it first came out, depending on what version you got, it was nigh unplayable.
But by the way,
Spyro.
Okay, he is still just Moneybags, but he's just wearing a kimono.
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Yeah, this feels like there was a plan for Moneybags to wear different outfits, but they never did it.
Yeah. But Unleashed, like, as time has gone on, became better received. Kind of in the same way that Shadow the Hedgehog became better received.
Because
where, like,
now it's like pure irony poisoning. Of course it's funny.
Yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, like, it's not that people actually came around on liking it as much as they came around on, like, being able to have fun with it regardless.
Yeah, because Shadow the Hedgehog is not a good game, chat.
It is
I'm gonna
not.
tell you right now.
It's real bad.
It is possibly
It's,
the worst final boss I've ever had.
Shadow the Hedgehog is unironically a Sisyphean experience where you must experience the story at least 10 times.
Yeah.
To get the true final ending.
It's bad.
And like, sure, it's got a bitchin' soundtrack, but like, it's a Sonic game.
Yeah, that's
And,
expected.
and then they
in
made
Sonic.
Black Doom better in Shadow Generations.
Yeah, they made a lot of things better in Shadow Generations.
And like, you know what the other fun part is? There is another entry that we're forgetting about that most people agree is fine mechanically, but they really don't like the tone, and it's Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, Sonic Heroes.
Because like, it is a fun game to play, but man, it feels so kiddie for no reason.
The ever iconic quote of Vector, "Who's this broad?" referring to Rouge.
And like, not just that, like, it feels so kiddie for no reason, like, beyond just feeling kiddie, like, it's so dirt simple easy, especially if you're playing the, like, what is it, like, whatever Team Cream is on. Team Amy.
Rose.
Yeah, Team Rose. Like, Amy, Big, and Cream, like, it's barely a game.
Yeah,
like,
because...
It is supposed to be little baby mode, though, to be fair.
Yeah, you don't understand. It's not that they're on easy mode, it's that their team is too powerful.
Well, remember, Big is canonically the physically strongest member of the Sonic crew.
Listen, Big is powerful, but he's also kind.
And that's why we love Big the Cat.
In this household, we respect Big the Cat.
He just wanted to
Spyro,
fish and find his frog friend, and everyone hated him.
Listen, I get he's a doofus, and it kind of sucks to play as him, but I like him showing up as a character.
Yeah, when
You
he's
know?
around, I'm not, like, mad.
It's just Sonic Adventure turns so many people off because you have to play as him.
Yeah, do not make me fucking play as it. That's the line. If you make me play as Big the Cat, I will kill you.
Mike, would you play a VR experience where you're Big the Cat just fishing for his frog?
Yes.
Okay, Mike is based. You heard it here, folks.
Heck, Neo Metal was so cool to people. He was the first... Okay, I see. Alright, that's why this is... Alright. Yeah, Iron Bug, you got flagged there, but don't worry. I know that was not your intent.
Oh,
but
what
you might... You might want to watch your B key next time you're saying the word big.
Hey, it's Cinder.
Yeah, no, Neo Metal is
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not on you, man. I fully get it. It happens. But like,
especially on a phone keyboard.
Oh
yeah.
my god, killing me.
But we do technically have an auto mod up. I don't know if it'll just like auto get you.
Oh, fuck. My sides. I'm lightheaded after that. Thank you, chat. You're beautiful. Never change, chat. Ugh.
All right, dog. Look to the if you're on your computer right now, look to the immediate right of your B key,
and then ask yourself, what would happen if the letter B in the word big,
as in big the cat,
was replaced with that letter to the immediate right of the B key?
And that's pretty vile.
Yeah.
It took him a bit, but he got there.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't want this clipped. You gotta watch the whole VOD to get that out of me.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go hid now?
You're good, man. You're good.
You know,
yeah.
Good. I can
it's not your
guarantee
fault.
that everyone understands. It.
Yeah. It happens. Where is my E?
You know the other, I'll tell myself here. The other one that messes me up is when I'm spelling like on my phone keyboard. There's a very unfortunate letter right next to the L.
That's true. Yeah.
That happens every now and again, and I hate it.
At least that's one that people are starting to forget, you know?
It's still
yeah.
not a good word to use.
It's not. Don't say it. Never type it. Never say it. But at least people are starting to forget.
Like, don't worry, chat. We all genuinely make honest mistakes, and we get it.
Yeah, yeah. I just saw the mod flag. I'm like, oh, hold on, what's going on here? And I was like, what? Why is this being mod flag? This just seems like a interesting thing about them adding Neo Metal. Oh, I get it.
You're good, man.
No, Twitch, I'm not adding that to permitted term.
You have done well, little dragon.
It's sitting there asking me if I want to add that to permitted terms because I allowed the message. It's like, no, that's not why I allowed it.
Oh.
Hey, it's Roxy.
Oh god, I'm gonna need to order a pizza after this. Oh god. Cat, you do this to me.
Hey.
God, spread this VOD around, chat. This is a clippable moment.
God. This is why we can't trust AI.
Oh, Zero's got the hiccups.
I got the hiccups.
God, it would be worse if Draco had made it to this stream.
We'd have to fight Draco to the ground not to say it.
For everyone who doesn't know, Draco is black.
Yeah, Draco is a black man. And like, he would see that, and he would do one of two things. He would either be like, oh, no, it's okay. They didn't mean it. It's okay, baby blue. Don't you worry. Don't you even think about it. It's okay.
Or he would 100% go in on it.
Or he would full on Woolly versus be like, I want you to say it. I will say it with you.
It would depend on how sober he was.
Yeah.
Oh. God, I might have to send Draco this VOD with like a timestamp.
Yeah, Draco is famously very aligned with Wooly on the racists are funny angle. Not in that like racist jokes are funny, but that he finds racism itself so pathetic that he thinks racists are jokes.
No, Draco's funny as hell.
It's very funny. God, why can't I get rid of these hiccups?
Because we're too funny today.
I blame Mike somehow.
Okay.
Thank you for accepting it.
Oh, my face is so red right now, I think. Yeah, I was originally planning on putting it into the bank, but I think I'm going to use some of the cash money I just got lying around on pizza today. And we got lightning breath now, yay!
Spyro, the magic of this sacred...
By the way, I like how we have all these slots like we're not going to go right to the dragon.
Yeah. Like, what's the fucking point?
Yeah, in this game specifically, though, it is just alt fire breath and it's not even good at it.
Yeah.
Because it's the same cone shape.
Yeah.
It's just slightly faster.
The only purpose to it is that it can solve different puzzles.
Like, at least in Hero's Tale, it has an actual utility in its reach.
Yeah.
And there's like 6 worlds total in this game. This game sucks, man.
You don't have to finish it.
Oh no, I'm probably never touching this game again after today. But like, I had to suffer with the chat a little bit, as a treat.
Of course.
I can at least beat Hero's Tale.
Yeah.
But I was there! I was on top of you! Stupid hitbox!
It's Kanichi!
Who named him Kanichi?
You know.
Oh. Chat, I just want you to know you're all beautiful.
We're having a great time today. You're more confused about every single form before battle. Ah, okay. I see now. I'm catching up to you.
So just use numbers.
Yeah. So, the final form for Kaijusaurus is called the final form. It goes the child form, the adult form, or the grown form, depending on your translation. Then there's the battle form, and then there's the final form. Those are the forms. Some whisper in the dark about an even more legendary form known as the legendary form. But this is merely a rumor.
What the...
Wow, that's a lot of dragonflies.
What are
Spyro.
you?
You should have no problem
He's a farmer.
getting this here UFO to work now.
Is that what
Hop
farmers
aboard.
look like?
Beware. The
Yeah.
space cows. They're everywhere.
Listen, I live in Ohio. I can confirm all farmers look exactly like that.
Are they all... Why'd they give his stomach bounce physics?
There's a lot of questions you could be asking, and I don't know if that's the first one.
I don't like this man's.
You don't have to like this man's, but you are stuck with him.
Yes, eat Val agrees. Oh my god, stop tutorializing. This is my 4th Spyro game.
The worst part is that, like, the tutorializing is laid out. Like, you literally just run into it like it's a fucking trap.
Yeah,
like you
it's
you
just
stepped
sprinkled
on
all over.
You step on a bear trap that you can't see, and now Spots is giving you a tutorial.
And you're like, okay, what? But why are these not like hunter challenges like before or something?
Please stop. I'm begging you.
By the way, you can 100% this game. I don't know why you'd want to.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't. I don't think there's even a reward for it.
No. I've seen some 100% that it looks miserable. Especially when you, like, get to a swamp and you're doing, like, the swamp skid sections.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It just looks bad.
And, like, I'm gonna keep playing, because I got, like, 30 minutes left of my schedule.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not gonna give a shit about trying.
Absolutely not.
Had to yawn.
Yeah, I heard when you yawned. And I assumed you did that because of the need to
needing to yawn?
Yeah. You know, I'm real smart like that. I got thoughts like that sometimes.
What do you think about the pig in the Hawaiian shirts?
He's alright.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
He could be worse.
You might
Boy,
able to
am
get
I
this boat
glad to
work
see
if you had
you.
enough dragonflies.
Oh,
But there's savages on that island. Savages, I tell you.
Shut the fuck up, idiot.
Oh yeah, and then dragonflies are now the source of dragon magic, which...
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, from the last game, because the dragons are their own magic source in the last game.
They are in fact such their own magic source that they are the source of all other magic.
And, you know, Hero's Tale is at least finished mechanically, I just disagree with certain design decisions. Like, infinitely farmable gems, I think, was a mistake for Spyro. Thank you, Nightbot. Very cool.
Yeah, thanks, Nightbot.
But yeah, like, I genuinely think that was a mistake. The idea of alt breaths were interesting, but I don't think they were fleshed out as much as they could have been. Because, in Hero's Tale, every breath not only has a main mode, but an alt mode. Where you have to use ammo to effectively fire a grenade version of that same breath weapon. And it sure exists!
That's an interesting concept, but...
It's mostly only used if you really don't want to go and fight a guy.
Yeah.
Or if you do, like... I have used it. It has ideas, but it doesn't feel fleshed out enough, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you.
And then, this is the same idea that effectively got brought forward into the Legend trilogy, because every breath type has a main and alt fire.
I was dreaming of a genie that turned into a nightmare when these horrible riptocs kicked me out of my bed and threw me
Like
down this
that's what I always end up hitting on, like, any Spyro thing I look at after the original trilogy, is like, I get your idea, like, this is not uninteresting, I just...
You could have done it better.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you succeeded.
And, like, Crash was experimenting too, but Crash was experimenting in pretty good ways overall.
And Crash was keeping itself, like, very specifically, we are a platformer. We are a time attack platformer.
Yeah.
That was always its focus. And having that focus the whole time helped a lot.
Exactly.
Whereas, like, Spyro, after the original trilogy, it kind of started, like...
doing whatever?
Yeah, it started, like, drifting away from that idea of being a, like, collect-a-thon platformer.
Why am I stuck?
Why are you stuck?
Okay, I can enter the UFO town. Yay.
Hey.
Yeah, this is actually just straight up, like, the idol from the PS1. Like, there's nothing special going on here.
Yeah, really ain't.
Listen, if you like Legends, I get why you like it, because that means you're just a lore person. I get it. I'm not even saying you're wrong, I just think Spyro is the wrong series for it. In my opinion.
There's nothing wrong with being a lore person, but, like...
But there are
that
better
is what
series
you are.
for lore.
Yeah.
I couldn't even dodge that!
Nope.
Nothing happened!
This is the jankery.
The game's chugging!
Here it goes! This is where it all falls apart, chat.
It can fall apart now as a treat.
Space Riptocs have arrived from
Wish it
nowhere
was.
Space
and have
Riptocs.
overrun the farm looking for dragonflies. Since they haven't been able to find any, they've been abducting cows and locking them inside the
Like,
big
this
barn.
guy's real Rat Boy genius hours. Like, more than any other model we've seen, that is Rat Boy genius.
You would?
Yeah. And, like, the other thing is, like, they clearly had ambition, because, like, they're having Spyro respond in the overworld. That was completely new.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all do the... because they had one effect. They had one effect to use, chat. Oh my god, sparks. Yeah, now you gotta charge the vases. Why are we doing this on level 2? I hate this fucking game. I hate this game affectionate, I guess.
Yeah, it did not sound affectionate.
Listen, I'm having fun making fun of a objectively dog shit game.
Yeah.
Like, listen, if your favorite Spyro is Hero's Tale and you've played any other, or is Hero's Tale, is Enter the Dragonflight and you've played any other Spyro game, I want to pick your brain.
Yeah, I want to put you in a jar and study
I want to
you.
know what makes you tick.
Like I gotta know. Like,
hey, it's a
what is up with you?
Yeah, like what makes this better than the last 3 games? Much less any games that come after it. And like, listen, maybe you'll convince me you got a reason. That's fully believable. But, oh man, this game is so bad, chat.
It's real bad.
Like, on a basically technical level, it's just bad.
Ouch.
I don't even remember it being this bad. This is worse than I remembered it.
Yeah. It's hard to overestimate how much this game just got screwed over in like every conceivable way.
And like, not only that, but afterwards, this is heavily blamed for what tanked Heroes sales.
Yeah,
because Heroes Tale sales.
Because people weren't willing to try it out again. They were like,
man, that one was bad.
This was so bad. Why would I trust the next one?
Especially if it's also not Insomniac doing it.
Yeah.
Because Insomniac was well into Ratchet and Clank by then. And, like, the original Ratchet and Clank, even the original with how it's kind of been aged, it's a fun game.
Ouch.
Like, if you haven't played Ratchet and Clank, go play it. If you like Spyro, or you like watching me play Spyro, Ratchet and Clank is a lot of the same shit.
Ratchet and Clank is pretty fun. Are we hyped for Bubsy? I don't know!
Val, if you buy me Bubsy, I will play Bubsy.
I have no idea in my brain how I should react to the existence of Bubsy 4D.
You know what? At least Hollow Knight came out before it.
You know what? That's true.
Silksong.
Yeah. That is true. For what it's worth.
Listen, there's games that took all of Silksong's development cycle and they're not even done.
That's it, man.
And Silksong is what, 6.5 years?
Yeah, and unlike Silksong, they don't got no excuse.
Well, listen,
They're too busy having fun.
I was gonna say, listen, Silksong, at least, like, we get it. It takes a lot. We were kind of questioning, like, hey, it's taking a lot longer with, like, no info. But most people believe they were working on it on some level.
Yeah.
It was just a level of, like, how efficient were you being, maybe?
Yeah, turns out they were just having too much fun with it.
Yeah.
And, like, you know what? Fair enough, you know?
And they do take a long time to make. I think the big thing was, like, everyone's like, aren't you using almost the same asset packs and everything? Like, why is this one taking so long? You know?
Yeah.
Because it is, correct me if I'm wrong, it's almost the same assets, if not the same, for a lot of the characters, right?
Yeah, I believe so. But, you know what? By all accounts, it was worth it.
Oh, yeah.
So...
And they also gave the world's biggest middle finger to AAA devs.
Oh, yeah.
My god, $20. What an unbelievably based price point to use.
$20 and then made the money back.
Yeah, GTA is gonna be an game because that's what you're gonna say when you see the price tag.
That was stupid. That was very dumb.
I stole that from Twitter, don't worry, or somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I stole that content, don't you worry.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, GTA will cost $100, and every other game after will cost $100. Mark my words.
I understand the people who say like games need to cost more money if we want games to be good again, but like I literally
Every
just
time it
can't.
happens. Yeah.
I can't afford for games to cost more money. I understand what you mean that if games don't cost more money, that it'll be harder to keep
detrimental to
deving
the
them.
AAA companies, but
Yeah, and like I can't afford it.
it's repeatedly not the indie companies or like the small teams. It's the corporations. It's the big stuff like EA and Activision who are like, we need more money, guys.
Yeah, and like, man, if games get more expensive, I can't keep playing games. Is
I'm
what
sorry,
it comes
dog.
down
I
to.
would love to play Space Marine 3, but if it costs $120, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I can't. Like, wages have not gone up to justify video games.
Yeah. And like, wait, what's the best game of all time, Kaijin?
Yeah,
I have to judge you.
Yeah, what game are you talking about? Pick your next words carefully.
Listen, no one would have blamed Team Cherry for at least 30.
Yeah. Absolutely not.
No one would have batted an eye. They said, nah, 20. Wait, Super Mario Bros. Is $40?
What?
On what planet?
Wait, what Mario game are you talking about that's $40?
Because Kaijin, either the original on original hardware is going to be a collector's item now, so enjoy that premium, or it's on Virtual Console for like $10.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, at release.
At release.
Oh, at release. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant like right now. My bad. And listen, I like Mario. I wouldn't call it the greatest game of all time, not because I think it's bad, just... I think greatest game of all time is very subjective, honestly. Because there's so many types of games out there, and everyone's gonna have their different itch, you know?
Yeah.
And that doesn't make it wrong. Some people like visual novels, some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people play the new EA Sports games that come out every year.
And we don't
them.
Yeah, we don't understand them, but they theoretically they exist.
I can't actually say that. My grandpa buys the new gets the new NHL game every year for Christmas for some reason.
Yeah, well, your grandfather's a sociopathic fuckhead, so...
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, like, most people will at least give Mario Bros. As, like, either the first game or a series an earned spot in, like, a top game. Like, people are like, yeah, there's a reason everyone loved this.
You bing bing wahoo!
You bing bing wahoo, exactly.
You're Mario.
You're Mario.
You're Mario. But yeah, like, obviously Mario's gonna do numbers, no matter what.
Yeah. Every time. That's just a given.
Exactly. And also, like, I'm thinking a little bit, like, God, I'm getting my opinions from YouTubers, but it's a very based opinion. But saying the best video game of all time is like saying you're writing the best book of all time. No one would say that. At least not seriously.
I would. My book's the best book of all time.
But,
You've
like,
read it, you know.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
Because the way it was explained, it was Josh Dreyfus who said this. Was like all these game devs that are making like the last game you'll ever play. They're thinking of gaming as a problem to be solved, not as an art form.
It's a sport to win.
When
like
the answer is no, everyone appreciates different kinds of art.
Yeah.
There is no one perfect game out there. There is no one perfect movie or book out there.
Exactly.
Even if I'll joke and say, like, Lilo and Stitch is effectively as close as I can get to a perfect movie in my book.
Yeah. And then it got as close to a perfect animated series as you can get.
Yeah, for direct Disney video sequels and, like, a Disney Channel TV show, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking stellar.
great. Everyone go watch the Lilo and Stitch animated series. It genuinely aged so incredibly.
Like, especially once you realize how, like, anti-terrorism the series is.
Oh, it's so great. It
I'm the
says
CEO.
It says fuck colonialism with its whole chest. Like, just no hesitation.
Listen, Val, I'm happy for you, but there's just gonna be people who don't like egg roll, and that's fine.
Yeah.
That is not your fault, nor is it theirs.
It's in fact Ruby's fault, and you should hit her with hammers to punish her
true.
for it.
I should make a hit me with hammers thing. I should make channel rewards. I'll do that
You
this
should.
weekend.
Yeah. You gotta make more subscriber only emotes.
Listen, I gotta make a lot more things, but like, I've
Yeah.
been kind of in the getting used to it phase, and I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
But like, between like networking and needing to rest, it does take a lot of my time overall.
Yeah.
So I don't always have time, especially when I'm doing this on my own effectively, not like I have help, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have like a team where one guy is handling all this.
Exactly.
Like Boz helped a ton, but like
it can
I was in the
sometimes
end the one
be-
doing the numbers.
Yeah, it can sometimes be hard to remember, chat, but like this is in fact like a full-time job that Ruby has undertaken.
Like, I will admit I'm probably doing more like 30 hours a week. But
yeah,
that's still a lot of time, especially when I'm trying to like reach out, meet new people. Like, I call it networking. I don't actually consider it like a business type of networking, but it is something I need to do. I can't just sit on my Discord all day and go, people will surely flock to me. I'm just that funny.
And you're usually looking for a day job at the same time.
Yeah, I am spending at least an hour a day on Indeed because I'm like, surely something will pop up.
Surely.
And like, I like yapping. You guys know me. I love to yap.
Yeah.
But like, there is just a case, and then like, there's a very clear delineation between people who are kind of just doing this for fun and people who want to make a living off of it, and they mingle in the same spaces, and I'm not saying that's wrong, but it can make it very hard to make connections with people who are taking this seriously. Not because you shouldn't be having fun, but there's a lot of people out there whose idea of fun is just like staring at the screen and laughing, and it's like, that's fine. That's what they find fun. But it's not what I'm trying to make, because I'm trying to get my name out there and for people to watch me. And
Exactly.
I don't think that's a very marketable type of content.
Exactly. And like, not everything's got to be marketable.
No,
obviously,
absolutely.
et
but
cetera,
like,
et cetera.
listen, if I was just
But,
sitting
like-
here, and go, and that was my content for 4 hours, no one would be watching me.
Yeah, no. Like, we would not have even the, like, you know, averaging 10 we'd have.
Yeah.
And it's because we yap and have jokes and a rapport and, like...
We try and involve the chats.
Yeah.
Like, we're not perfect at it. Like, sometimes I will just forget to respond to chat, it happens. And, like, ironically, do not let that get to you. I mean that as sincerely as possible. If you're watching a streamer, especially if they're bigger than me, do not worry if they miss your chat. They're focusing so hard between the game being entertaining and some of the chat.
Like, there's a reason it's become nigh standard to have more than one person in chat with you.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's just so hard when you're by yourself.
Yeah. Because, like, listen, I'm gonna keep talking about Senpai here, but, like, I keep watching Yomi's streams, and I'm learning so much from watching those. Your silence is deafening, Zero. What do you want to say?
I haven't watched any of Yomi's streams, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's fine. I don't expect you to.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what I've done.
Yeah, I'm more just saying, like, I can't comment on what you have and have not learned from Yomi because I haven't watched.
I've said most of it.
Yeah.
And, like, I also learned some from Cammy, too, but I make Yomi's streams a lot more, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
And, like, I've watched other streamers because I want to make sure I'm not just, like, locked into one person, but, like, I have to take time to do that. While yes, it is a fun activity, it's something I have to set time aside for. I
Yeah.
have to go and study and see how other people stream.
Like
At least people who are getting more than, 10 views.
And like there's a level of like we've selected a niche, but like there's a level of needing to keep up with trends.
Yeah, and like I fully admit, I wasn't going to be ready for Hollow Knight.
Yeah, no, it just wasn't gonna happen. Like, have you even played the first Hollow Knight to
I
be ready
played
for
it, I did not
Silksong?
beat.
Yeah,
But you
so,
know what
like,
trend I'm going to be on, like Stank on a Skunk?
Time Stranger.
Time Stranger and Jurassic World Evolution 3.
Absolutely.
Because I
And, like-
want to play those games already. I'm excited to play those games, and as much as I understand you got to keep on trends, you should also pick games you know you're going to enjoy.
Exactly. Like there is a level of like keeping up with trends, but you have to select. You cannot just play the hot new game every time.
If you're playing your, mascot horror slot fest, yeah, you need to have breaks though. Like,
yeah,
even like the people who got famous off of that kind of content, like Markiplier, effectively.
Yeah.
He plays other games that he enjoys.
Like, his niche is horror games. Like, that's where he started. And then he made Five Nights at Freddy's big, and it's such a big thing for him that he does play other mascot horror stuff.
Yeah, and a lot of times they're garbage, because it's kind of a slop genre. I'm sorry, mascot horror fans.
Yeah. And, like, even he admits that.
Yeah, and, like, most mascot horror fans admit it's not a high quality, because it's generally made to appeal to streamers who want a child audience.
Exactly. But like, there's a reason Markiplier started the whole 3 Scary Games series. He just finds like indie games from like Indiegogo and stuff, like not even from Steam half the time, and he just plays those.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I'm the horror guy, and like that's kind of where we're at, but with Monster Buddy games.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, like this is my genre, but I like to branch out. I like to see what else is going on. And like, yeah, I have my preferences. Who doesn't?
Yeah. Not if you claim you don't have preferences, you fucking lying to me.
Like, listen, unironically, don't be the person who says you listen to anything except rap and country.
Yeah.
Don't be that person. Not
If you
because
listen-
you can't be that person, but find a genre you fuck with.
Yeah, because like, I'm the guy that's got a super eclectic taste in music. My fiance has mentioned before that like listening to my music is fascinating because you can go from like Disney to rap to punk to like heavy metal to like in the blink of an eye because of the way my music's set up. But if you ask me to like pick my favorite genre, I can tell you it's punk rock.
Yeah.
Like I can tell you like right away, like, yeah, it's punk rock. That's what I fucks with. That's
And, like-
if I have to pick one, that's it.
And like, you're not opposed to other genres. You fuck with almost every banger Sokin's put out.
Yeah.
And that's like every goddamn genre.
I love country and rap too. I'm the exact opposite of the I love everything except like I love everything including country and rap. I have an entire playlist of just Tech 9, and then I also like really enjoy like 90s country, like Tim McGraw.
And like, I was gonna say, you usually like, classic country more,
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
good country, but
Yeah.
you don't like guys singing about how their wife left them and they had to fuck their car.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's when someone says, "Oh, I don't mind what you play, put on whatever you want." Zero reaches for the ox with murderous intent.
For a while, when I still had Spotify before Spotify fucked me over, I had a playlist on Spotify that was about 36 hours long. It included every song I've ever enjoyed in my entire life. And what I would do is I'd just plug in my phone, set that playlist on shuffle, and let it go. And I never heard the same songs like twice in a row, day to day.
And like, listen, if you ask me for a genre, I'll say no, rock and metal. Rock and metal all the way, specifically speed and power metal. I love that shit.
Yeah.
I like to bang my head while I get pumped up thinking about fighting a dragon. That's sick as hell to me.
Specifically, the dragon part is very important.
The dragon part is very important. But like, I fuck with other genres too. You know how many times I caught myself bobbing my head to Be My Honey at work? It was embarrassing. And
Really?
listen, if you played yes, Mike, the one from Final Fantasy XIV.
I like how that's the point where Mike chimes in to go like, "What the fuck? What?"
Yeah,
that
Mike...
sounds a bit unbelievable, though.
God damn it!
That's what I was gonna say.
Chat, someone donate 100 bits now and shake Mike, or I will.
I should have known you were about to pull some bullshit. I woke up today like the guy from the like Clown Burger or whatever the fuck.
Mike was
like
waiting in ambush for hours for that.
I should have woke up this day knowing you'd pull some horse piss like this. Fucking. If we weren't such good friends, I'd hate you.
But yeah, I'll probably have to spruce up the bits and channel rewards, but at least now that they're there, it's good groundwork.
Yeah.
Because, like, I like the idea of having a super chaotic, very rewarding list, ranging from, like, you watched for 5-10 minutes, have your little thing, to, like, you've watched multiple streams now, have fun, do something crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's... The shake button should be part of the donate. You gotta use the chat command. It should be exclamation shake Mike. One word. I really just want to see it happen since... Come on, come on. Did you donate the bits though, Kaijin? I guess that didn't show up yet. You know what, Kaijin? Kaijin, it's fine. I've got you covered. Give me just a moment. You deserve to be rewarded.
Oh,
How many times do you want to shake Mike?
Some horse piss. Thank you for clipping that, Val.
One time. Just once. Okay. Was that worth it? Was that worth it, Kaijin?
Fortunately, Mike is not particularly frightened of being shaken.
I'll shake 0 too. You earned
What?
it.
No, don't shake. What? No, don't. Hey, what did I do? What did I do? Hey, quick, hey, put me down. Put me down. Put me down.
Hehe.
Out here getting shaken for nothing. I didn't even do shit.
But yeah. I guess the TLDR is like, do what you love, but know what makes what you love great. Because then you'll find more people who will also love what you're doing. You know?
If you're the person who says, I'll listen to anything, I promise you there's a connecting thread in the things you'll listen to.
Yeah.
Like, in the things I listen to, I love a strong, steady beat. Whether that's done with a drum, whether it's done with a bass, whether it's done with the piano. As long as it's strong and steady, that's what I want.
See, I realized that most of my favorite songs effectively follow the 4Kids Pokemon opening format for how they're written. Where it's like, okay, here's... Well, because it's got like, okay, here's the first, set of verses, and it's iconic. Everyone remembers that. Then we've got the chorus, and then we've got the second verse, which is a slightly modified version of the opening verse, and then we've got the chorus again. Then you might have a little bit of something in the middle there before the chorus brings us out.
The goddamn grizzly bear! Holy shit! Get me the fuck out of here!
What?
I'm playing Tokyo Jungle, and a goddamn grizzly bear just showed up. I am a Pomeranian.
For a raid.
Oh yeah.
I'll start looking. You could go.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you good. You good.
Exit pursued by bear has never been more real than it is right now.
Okay, let's check the browser. Let's see what we got.
Let's get out of here. Okay. So yeah, today was a lot of fun, everybody. I showed up late, you know, as per usual at this point, but
It's whatever.
Still enough time to have plenty of fun together.
Oh, official Paizo is streaming right now.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I made a Gapo Gapo.
Gapo Gapo, vivo Legna.
Gapo Gapo, vivo Legna. If this is your cue to go watch Cross Wars.
Is it?
Well, not you.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Check same category, maybe. No, you know what? So this guy's playing Spyro. He's English. He's classic. Yeah, let's do this guy here.
All right. Everybody, the raid phrase is #Hunter is over, party.
No. I've decided on another one.
Oh,
the raid
okay.
phrase is pillage. We're raiding and pillaging today, chat.
Oh, we're raiding and pillaging. Fancy.
Why can't I raid now?
Don't know why you can't raid now.
I guess I'll cancel that raid. Still, the raid phrase is going to be pillage.
Pillage.
Oh, I can't find that now? Weird. Huh. I guess we're trying one more time, chat. Oh, that might be possible. But then it shouldn't show up on the raid browser, shouldn't it? At least that's what I would do.
Yeah. I mean, we could just find someone else. It's fine.
No. I'm looking. I'm looking.
I'm looking.
No, I wonder if can I raid Paizo?
You know what? Yeah,
Oh
see if
my
we
God,
can raid Paizo.
can.
Yeah, we're raiding Paizo.
Paizo.
No, it absolutely needs to be #Hunter is over party now because that's really funny in the context of Pathfinder.
All right, chat, let's go.
Let's go.